The Delaware. The first state quarter, released in 1999, is the inaugural coin of the U.S. Mint's 50 State Quarters program, which celebrated the unique history and culture of each state. This program ran from 1999 to 2008, issuing quarters for all 50 states in the order they joined the Union. As the first state to ratify the U.S. Constitution on December 7, 1787, Delaware was appropriately chosen to kick off the series. The reverse side of the Delaware quarter features a depiction of Caesar Rodney, a key figure in American Revolutionary history. Rodney is shown on horseback, galloping towards Philadelphia on the night of July 1, 1776, to cast Delaware's decisive vote for independence in the Continental Congress. The design captures the urgency and determination of Rodney's historic 80-mile ride through a storm, despite his severe asthma and cancer. Above the image are the words "the first state," commemorating Delaware's pioneering role in American history. The coin also bears the inscriptions Caesar Rodney and 1787, the year of Delaware's ratification of the Constitution. The obverse side of the coin retains the traditional portrait of George Washington, designed by John Flanagan in 1932 and updated slightly for the 50 State Quarters program. The image of Washington is accompanied by the inscriptions United States of America, Liberty, In God We Trust, and the coin's denomination, $quarter. Caesar Rodney's ride exemplifies Delaware's critical contributions to American independence. On that fateful night, Rodney's vote broke a deadlock among Delaware's delegates, ensuring the colony's support for the Declaration of Independence. This act of bravery and leadership made Rodney an enduring symbol of Delaware's patriotism. Delaware's status as the first state stems from its swift ratification of the Constitution. By being the first to approve the foundational document, Delaware set a precedent for national unity and governance, earning its title in U.S. history. The Delaware Quarter was officially launched on January 4, 1999, in Dover, Delaware's capital, with much fanfare, marking the beginning of one of the most popular numismatic programs in U.S. history. The U.S. Mint produced over 774 million Delaware quarters, making it widely available for collectors and the public alike. Despite its high mintage, the Delaware quarter remains a favorite among collectors because of its historical significance as the first coin in the series and its dynamic design. Early sketches of the quarter included other prominent symbols of Delaware, such as the state bird, the blue hen, or its agricultural heritage, but Caesar Rodney's ride was ultimately chosen for its strong historical narrative. The 50 State Quarters program, beginning with Delaware, sparked widespread public interest in coin collecting and provided a fun, hands-on way to learn about U.S. history. The release of the Delaware Quarter was a defining moment for numismatics in the United States. It not only commemorated the state's pivotal role in American history, but also paved the way for a decade-long program that brought historical and cultural education to millions of Americans. The 50 State Quarters program became one of the most successful initiatives in U.S. Mint history, with over half of the country's population participating in collecting the coins. The Delaware Quarter stands as a tribute to the state's legacy and Caesar Rodney's heroic efforts. It is a tangible reminder of Delaware's foundational role in the United States and a cherished piece of Americana. The coin features an error known as the spitting horse and is in uncirculated condition. It was minted in the United States in 1999 and represents the state of Delaware with a design based on the 1787 Washington Quarter. The coin is a great addition to any collection and is sure to be a conversation starter. Circulated quarters are worth their face value of 25 cents. According to the Professional Coin Grading Company records, a rare 2021 P. Crossing Delaware quarter graded MS-69 sold for a whopping $2,777 at a 2023 eBay auction. The 1787 Pennsylvania quarter dollar, released in 1999 as part of the U.S. Mint's State Quarter program, is a fascinating piece of numismatic history. This coin is not only a representation of Pennsylvania's rich heritage, but also a significant part of a groundbreaking initiative to commemorate each state in the Union. Its design and symbolism pay tribute to Pennsylvania's contributions to the nation's founding and its unique cultural identity. The State Quarter program, initiated by the U.S. Mint in 1999, was a 10-year project to release quarters for all 50 U.S. states in the order they joined the Union. The program aimed to celebrate the diversity and history of each state, while encouraging interest in coin collecting among Americans. Each quarter featured a distinctive design chosen by the respective state, showcasing symbols, events, or landmarks of particular significance. Pennsylvania, as the second state to ratify the U.S. Constitution in 1787, was among the first quarters to be released. The obverse of the Pennsylvania quarter, like all quarters in the series, bears the traditional profile of George Washington, designed by John Flanagan. The reverse, however, is where the state's unique story unfolds. The design prominently features an outline of the state, a keystone, and a statue representing the Commonwealth. The inclusion of the keystone pays homage to Pennsylvania's nickname, the Keystone State, which highlights its critical role in the founding and unification of the United States. Overlaying the state outline is an image of the statue, Commonwealth, which stands atop the Pennsylvania State Capitol in Harrisburg. This figure represents the ideals of justice and liberty, both of which are deeply rooted in Pennsylvania's history. Below these images, the year 1787 is inscribed, marking the year Pennsylvania ratified the Constitution. The coin's reverse also bears the phrase, "Virtue, Liberty, Independence," the state motto, underscoring Pennsylvania's values. Pennsylvania played a pivotal role in the founding of the United States. As the site of the signing of the Declaration of Independence in 1776 and the drafting of the Constitution, in 1787, it was a hub of revolutionary activity and political thought. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania's largest city at the time, was a central location for the Continental Congress and later served as the nation's capital for a decade. The state's nickname, the Keystone State, reflects its central geographic and political importance in the original 13 colonies. The Pennsylvania Quarter captures this essence through the keystone imagery, reminding Americans of the state's enduring legacy in shaping the nation. As part of the first set of state quarters released, the Pennsylvania Quarter quickly became popular among collectors. Its release was accompanied by a surge in interest in numismatics, with many Americans beginning to collect the entire series. The Pennsylvania Quarter was minted in large numbers to meet the demand of collectors and the general public. Coins were produced at both the Philadelphia P and Denver D mints, with the P and D mint marks indicating their origin. The State Quarter program, including the Pennsylvania Quarter, was widely used in schools to teach students about U.S. history, geography, and the significance of each state's symbols. The success of the State Quarter program inspired subsequent programs, such as the America the Beautiful Quarters, further cementing its legacy in U.S. coinage history. The Pennsylvania Quarter serves as a tangible reminder of the state's historical importance and cultural identity. Its intricate design reflects the values and achievements that Pennsylvania contributed to the United States. For collectors, the quarter is a cherished item that marks the beginning of a landmark numismatic initiative. For history enthusiasts, it's a small but meaningful artifact that connects the present to the formative years of the nation. Through its symbolism and artistry, the 1787 Pennsylvania quarter dollar continues to inspire appreciation for the state's heritage and its foundational role in American history. According to the NGC Price Guide, A state quarter from 1999 in circulated condition is worth between 30 cents and 40 cents. However, on the open market, 1999 P quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $475. The 1787 New Jersey quarter-dollar coin, part of the U.S. Mint's 50 state quarters program, is a fascinating piece of numismatic history that celebrates New Jersey's heritage and its pivotal role in American history. Released in 1999, it was the third quarter in the series, following Delaware and Pennsylvania. This coin provides a glimpse into New Jersey's rich historical tapestry, while commemorating its significance as the third state to ratify the U.S. Constitution on December 18, 1787. The reverse side of the 1787 New Jersey quarter is its most iconic feature. Designed by engraver Alfred Miletsky, it depicts General George Washington leading the Continental Army across the Delaware River on the night of December 25, 1776, during the Revolutionary War. This scene, based on Emanuel Leutz's famous 1851 painting, symbolizes determination, unity, and the resilience of the American spirit. Surrounding the image are the words, "Crossroads of the Revolution," a nod to New Jersey's strategic importance during the war, and the year 1787, marking its entry into the Union. The obverse of the coin features the standard profile of President George Washington, designed by John Flanagan, and used on quarters since 1932. The obverse inscription includes United States of America, Liberty, In God We Trust, and the denomination quarter dollar. New Jersey played a crucial role during the Revolutionary War, earning its nickname as the Crossroads of the Revolution. The state was the site of numerous pivotal battles, including the Battle of Trenton and the Battle of Princeton. These victories boosted American morale and were turning points in the war. The image on the coin, Washington crossing the Delaware, commemorates the daring maneuver that led to the surprise attack on Hessian forces in Trenton, showcasing New Jersey's critical contributions to the fight for independence. New Jersey's decision to ratify the Constitution in 1787 also underscored its commitment to the new American Republic. As the third state to ratify, New Jersey played a key role in establishing the federal framework that governs the United States to this day. The state's ratification was unanimous, reflecting its strong support for the Constitution and the promise of a unified nation. The phrase, "Crossroads of the Revolution," highlights New Jersey's geographical and strategic importance. The state was situated between Philadelphia and New York City, two major centers of colonial activity, making it a critical area for military operations. While the coin prominently features George Washington, it also honors the unity and bravery of the Continental Army soldiers who shared in the hardships and triumphs of the Revolutionary War. The depiction of Washington crossing the Delaware has become an enduring symbol of American perseverance. Although the original Leutze painting contains artistic embellishments, the event itself remains a testament to strategic brilliance and bold leadership. The New Jersey quarter was one of the most popular coins in the program, which ran from 1999 to 2008. Collectors and history enthusiasts alike appreciated its detailed design and historical resonance. The coin has been used as a teaching tool to educate students and the public about New Jersey's role in the American Revolution and the broader context of U.S. history. In 1787, New Jersey quarter serves not only as a medium of exchange, but also as a reminder of the state's enduring contributions to the American story. By celebrating pivotal moments in history, such as Washington's daring crossing and New Jersey's ratification of the Constitution, the coin connects contemporary Americans with their revolutionary roots. It stands as a small yet powerful tribute to the state's legacy of courage, resilience, and unity. According to the NGC Price Guide, A New Jersey state quarter from 1999 in circulated condition is worth between 30 cents and 40 cents. However, on the open market, 1999 P quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $315. In 1788, Georgia quarter dollar series coin is a unique and collectible piece of American numismatic history, part of the 50 state quarters program initiated by the United States Mint. Released in 1999, it celebrates Georgia as the fourth state to join the Union on January 2, 1788. This quarter combines artistic design with historical significance, capturing the essence of Georgia's heritage and identity. The reverse side of the Georgia state quarter is a rich tapestry of symbolism. It features an outline of the state, superimposed by a peach, the state's iconic symbol and a representation of its rich agricultural history. Surrounding the peach are sprigs of live oak, the state tree, whose strength and resilience reflect the spirit of Georgia's people. At the bottom of the design is a banner bearing the state motto, Wisdom, Justice, Moderation. These three guiding principles underscore the values upon which the state was founded. The obverse side of the coin retains the familiar portrait of George Washington, designed by John Flanagan, as seen on standard U.S. quarters. This continuity in design maintains a connection to the broader identity of the nation's currency. In 1788 holds special significance for Georgia as it marks the year the state ratified the United States Constitution, becoming the fourth state in the Union. This early adoption underscores Georgia's critical role in the formation of the United States. The peach featured prominently on the quarter highlights Georgia's moniker as the Peach State, a nickname earned due to its reputation for producing high-quality peaches. However, agriculture in Georgia extends beyond peaches to include crops like cotton, peanuts, and pecans, all vital to the state's economy. The Georgia quarter is the fourth release in the 50 state quarters program, which ran from 1999 to 2008. The program was immensely popular, encouraging Americans to collect quarters from all 50 states, each depicting a unique design celebrating the respective state's heritage. Like all quarters in the series, the Georgia state quarter is made of a clad composition, featuring a copper core sandwiched between layers of nickel. This composition ensures durability and cost efficiency while maintaining an appealing appearance. The Georgia quarter was minted at 3 U.S. mint facilities: Philadelphia, no mint mark; Denver, D mint mark; and San Francisco, S mint mark. Coins from the San Francisco Mint are specially made proof coins, often sought after by collectors for their superior finish. The design for the Georgia quarter, like others in the series, resulted from a competition involving submissions from artists and input from state governors and officials. The final design was approved by the U.S. Mint and the state of Georgia. The Georgia quarter remains popular among numismatists and casual collectors alike. Its intricate design and the historical context make it a prized addition to collections. The 50 state quarters program, including the Georgia quarter, played a significant role in reigniting public interest in coin collecting. For many, these quarters served as educational tools, teaching Americans about the history, culture, and geography of their nation. The Georgia quarter, with its striking design and historical references, is a testament to the state's enduring legacy in the American story. In conclusion, in 1788 Georgia quarter dollar series coin is more than just currency. It is a celebration of Georgia's heritage and a symbol of its contributions to the United States. Whether as part of a collection or as a piece of history in circulation, this coin continues to fascinate and inspire, embodying the rich narrative of the Peach State. Investopedia explains it's the rarity of these messed-up coins that attracts collectors. According to the U.S. Coins Guide, the Georgia quarters from 1999, part of the long-running state quarters series, have several misprinted and stained spots on them, which makes the quarters a hot commodity for collectors. The Mint made 939,932,000 Georgia quarters, releasing the first batch on the 19th of July, 1999. A 1788p Georgia quarter graded MS-65 was $4,200 in 2022. The value of a 1999 Georgia state quarter has been estimated at being as high as $10,000 due to errors made during its production. The Georgia state quarter is the fourth coin in the 50 state quarters program. The 1788 Connecticut quarter dollar coin is an essential piece of American numismatic history that commemorates Connecticut's rich heritage and its admission into the Union as the fifth state. While it is not an actual coin from the year 1788, it forms part of the United States Mint's 50 state quarters program, which was launched in 1999 to honor each of the 50 states in the order they joined the Union. The Connecticut State Quarter was released on October 12, 1999. Its reverse side features the iconic charter oak, a symbol of American independence and resilience. The tree is central to Connecticut's history due to the famous story of how it safeguarded the state's colonial charter. According to legend, in 1687, when King James II sought to revoke Connecticut's self-governance, the charter was hidden in the hollow of the great oak tree to prevent its seizure by British authorities. This act of defiance underscored the colony's determination to maintain its autonomy and laid the groundwork for its later role in the American Revolution. The inscription on the coin reads, "The Charter Oak," along with the state's name, the year of its statehood, 1788, and the minting year, 1999. The obverse side of the coin, like all state quarters, features the profile of George Washington, designed by John Flanagan. Connecticut ratified the United States Constitution on January 9, 1788, becoming the fifth state to join the Union. Its nickname, the Constitution State, reflects its significant contributions to the formation of the United States, including the Connecticut Compromise, which helped shape the bicameral structure of Congress. The charter oak, prominently featured on the quarter, is emblematic of the state's pioneering spirit and dedication to liberty. The actual charter oak stood in Hartford until it was felled by a storm in 1856. Its wood was repurposed into various artifacts and memorials, including a chair that resides in the Connecticut State Capitol. The Connecticut quarter design was created by T. James Farrell, chosen through a rigorous process involving public input and review by state officials. The depiction of the charter oak was selected for its historical and cultural resonance. Over 1.34 billion Connecticut state quarters were minted across the Philadelphia and Denver facilities. While these coins are not rare in circulation, pristine examples, especially those with proof finishes from the San Francisco Mint, are sought after by collectors. As one of the first quarters released in the program, Connecticut's coin set a high standard for the artistic and historical significance expected of the series. The program itself became one of the most popular initiatives of the U.S. Mint, sparking widespread public interest in coin collecting. Beyond its numismatic value, the Connecticut quarter has played a role in educating Americans about the state's history and the broader themes of independence and governance. The Charter Oak's story has become an enduring symbol of resistance against tyranny. The 1788 Connecticut quarter dollar coin is more than just a piece of currency. It is a celebration of the state's contributions to American history and values. Through its depiction of the Charter Oak, the coin reminds us of Connecticut's pivotal role in preserving liberty and shaping the United States. For numismatists and history enthusiasts alike, it serves as a tangible connection to the past, encapsulating the ideals of independence, resilience, and innovation that continue to define the American spirit. The Connecticut quarter features the Charter Oak, the words "The Charter Oak," and a stone wall on the reverse side. The design was created by Andy Jones of Hampton as part of a competition. According to the NGC Price Guide, a state quarter from 1999 in circulated condition is worth between 30 cents and 40 cents. However, on the open market, 1999 P quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $400. The 1788 Massachusetts coin, a significant artifact in the early history of the United States, represents more than just currency. It symbolizes a crucial moment in the evolution of American independence, economy, and identity. This coin's historical context, design, production, and its enduring fascination among collectors and historians alike. In the late 18th century, the newly independent United States was grappling with the challenge of establishing a unified, monetary system. Prior to the adoption of the U.S. Constitution in 1789, each state had significant autonomy, including the authority to mint its own currency. Massachusetts, one of the original 13 colonies, was among the few states to exercise this right. In 1786, the Massachusetts legislature authorized the production of its own coinage, leading to the creation of coins like the 1788 Massachusetts cent and half-cent. These coins not only facilitated trade, but also reinforced the state's sovereignty during a time of economic uncertainty. The 1788 Massachusetts coin features a design steeped in symbolism. On the obverse side, it prominently displays an image of a Native American holding a bow and arrow, with the arrow pointed downward. This imagery, framed by the Latin motto, Commonwealth, reflects the state's identity and its acknowledgement of the region's indigenous heritage. The figure is often interpreted as a symbol of peace, as the downward pointed arrow suggests a lack of aggression. The reverse side of the coin showcases an eagle perched on a shield, a common symbol of strength and protection. Surrounding the eagle is the inscription, Massachusetts, and the year 1788. The design aligns with the broader trend of incorporating patriotic and symbolic elements into early American coinage, underscoring themes of unity and resilience. The Massachusetts coinage was produced at a private mint operated by Joseph Callender in Boston. Callender, a skilled silversmith and engraver, was contracted to strike these coins using copper. The coins were minted in limited quantities due to the challenges of obtaining sufficient raw materials and the high costs of production. Consequently, the 1788 Massachusetts coin is relatively rare today, adding to its numismatic value. It is worth noting that the Massachusetts minting initiative was short-lived. With the ratification of the U.S. Constitution in 1789 and the subsequent establishment of the federal monetary system, individual states relinquished their authority to produce coinage. This transition marked the end of state-issued coins like the 1788 Massachusetts cent and half-cent, making them valuable relics of a unique period in American history. The year 1788 holds special significance, as it marked the ratification of the U.S. Constitution by Massachusetts, making the coin a tangible reminder of the state's pivotal role in shaping the nation. Due to its limited production, the 1788 Massachusetts coin did not circulate widely. Most transactions in the late 18th century were conducted using foreign coins or barter, making state-issued coins more of a symbolic gesture than a practical necessity, day. The 1788 Massachusetts coin is highly sought after by numismatists. Its rarity, historical significance, and unique design contribute to its desirability, with well-preserved specimens fetching high prices at auctions. Subtle differences in the dyes used for minting have led to the identification of multiple varieties of the coin. Collectors often study these variations to trace the production methods and history of the mint. The coin exemplifies the delicate balance between state and federal powers during America's formative years. It serves as a reminder of the era when states experimented with their own systems of governance and economic control. The 1788 Massachusetts coin is more than just a piece of copper. It is a window into the economic, political, and cultural landscape of post-revolutionary America. Its design reflects the values and aspirations of a fledgling nation, while its rarity underscores the challenges of establishing a cohesive monetary system. For collectors and historians, the coin remains a cherished artifact that tells a compelling story of independence, ingenuity, and identity. The reverse of the 2000 Massachusetts State Quarter features a detailed design highlighting key elements related to the state's history and identity. The central figure is the iconic Minuteman, symbolizing the American Revolutionary War. The Minuteman holds a musket, not a ripple, and represents the readiness of Massachusetts colonists to defend their liberty. The design is modeled after the famous statue by Daniel Chester French located at the Lexington Battle Green. Behind the Minuteman is an outline of the state of Massachusetts, emphasizing its geographical identity. The word Massachusetts is inscribed at the top, along with the state's nickname, the Bay State, at the bottom. The year 1788 is included, marking Massachusetts's ratification of the U.S. Constitution. The year 2000 and e pluribus unum means out of many, one. The value of a 2000 Massachusetts 1788 quarter with an error on eBay depends on the type of error and the condition of the coin. In 2000p, Massachusetts quarter, error, DDO, and off-center rim strike. This coin has a doubled die error and an off-center rim strike. It is listed for sale on eBay for $20. In 2000, Massachusetts quarter grease strike through error, missing letters. On front, this coin has a grease strike through error and missing letters on the front. It is listed for sale on eBay for $4. In 2000p, Massachusetts State Quarter. A circulated 2000p state quarter is worth between 30 cents and 40 cents. However, a 2000p quarter in uncirculated condition can sell for as much as $4,250. The 1788 Maryland quarter dollar coin is a fascinating piece of U.S. numismatic history that represents the state of Maryland, one of the original 13 colonies that ratified the United States Constitution. Though the coin itself was minted in modern times, its design celebrates Maryland's rich history and cultural heritage, making it a cherished collectible among numismatists and history enthusiasts alike. The Maryland quarter was released in 2000 as part of the United States Mint's 50 State Quarters program. This initiative, which ran from 1999 to 2008, honored each of the 50 states with a unique quarter design. Maryland, being the seventh state to ratify the Constitution on April 28, 1788, was the seventh state featured in the program. The coin's obverse features the standard portrait of George Washington, designed by John Flanagan and slightly modified for the series. The reverse, however, is where the state-specific design shines. The reverse of the Maryland quarter showcases the Maryland State House, a significant historical landmark located in Annapolis. The State House is the oldest state capitol in continuous legislative use in the United States and served as the nation's capital from 1783 to 1784. It was here that the Treaty of Paris was ratified in 1784, officially ending the American Revolutionary War. Encircling the State House on the coin are oak branches, symbolizing Maryland's state tree, the white oak. This design element pays homage to the state's natural beauty and the importance of its forests. The coin's inscription reads, "The Old Line State," Maryland's nickname. This moniker is a nod to the state's critical role during the American Revolution, particularly the bravery of the Maryland Line, a group of soldiers renowned for their discipline and heroism. Maryland's ratification of the Constitution in 1788 was a pivotal moment in American history. As a middle colony, Maryland played a crucial mediating role between the northern and southern states. Its decision to ratify the Constitution underscored its commitment to a strong, united federal government, which was essential for the young nation's stability and growth. The date of ratification prominently appears on the Maryland Quarter, serving as a reminder of this milestone. The Maryland Quarter was minted in Philadelphia and Denver, with over 1 billion coins produced in total. This high mintage makes it relatively easy to find in circulation today. In addition to the standard circulation coins, the U.S. Mint also produced proof versions of the Maryland Quarter, including silver proofs, which are highly sought after by collectors. The reverse design was engraved by Thomas D. Rogers, Sr., a U.S. Mint sculptor engraver known for his intricate work on several coins. The Maryland Quarter sparked renewed interest in the state's history and landmarks, encouraging tourism to Annapolis and other historical sites. The Maryland Quarter is not only a piece of modern coinage, but also a gateway to understanding the state's historical and cultural significance. Its design encapsulates Maryland's contributions to the founding of the United States, making it a meaningful addition to any collection. Moreover, the coin's association with the 50 State Quarters program adds an extra layer of nostalgia and value, as this program is one of the most successful numismatic initiatives in U.S. history. The 1788 Maryland $quarter coin is a small but powerful tribute to the state of Maryland and its role in shaping the nation. Its design, steeped in historical symbolism, and its place in the 50 State Quarters program make it a fascinating subject for both casual collectors and serious numismatists. Whether admired for its artistry, its historical connections, or its collectability, the Maryland Quarter remains a shining example of how coins can tell the story of a state and a nation. A 1,788 Maryland Quarter can be worth between $55 and $570, depending on its condition. Maryland State Quarter. The average value of a circulated state quarter is 25 cents, which is its face value. However, some rare or uncirculated quarters can be worth much more. For example, a 2,000p state quarter in pristine condition can sell for as much as $95. The 1788 South Carolina $quarter coin is part of the 50 State Quarters program, which the United States Mint introduced in 1999. This coin was issued in 2000 to commemorate South Carolina's rich history and its admission to the Union as the 8th state on May 23, 1788. The quarter serves as a celebration of the state's cultural and natural heritage, making it an intriguing piece for both coin collectors and history enthusiasts. The obverse of the South Carolina Quarter, like all state quarters, features a portrait of George Washington, designed by John Flanagan and adapted by William Cousins. However, it is the reverse side of the coin that captures the unique essence of South Carolina. Designed by Thomas D. Rogers, the reverse showcases several symbols significant to the state. This prominent symbol represents South Carolina's resilience and its role during the American Revolutionary War. Specifically, it recalls the Battle of Sullivan's Island in 1776, where a fort made of palmetto logs successfully repelled British forces. The palmetto tree remains a vital symbol of the state and is featured on the South Carolina state flag. Designated as the state bird in 1948, the Carolina wren symbolizes the vibrant wildlife and natural beauty of South Carolina. Its presence on the coin underscores the state's commitment to preserving its ecosystems. The state flower, the yellow jessamine, was chosen for its beauty and abundance across South Carolina. This flower is a representation of the state's hospitable climate and rich biodiversity. The coin's design includes a detailed outline of South Carolina, emphasizing the state's geographical identity. Within the outline, a star marks the location of Columbia, the state capital. Together, these elements encapsulate South Carolina's historical, cultural, and natural significance. South Carolina's entry into the Union in 1788 was a pivotal moment in American history. As one of the original 13 colonies, South Carolina played a key role in the founding of the United States. The state was active during the Revolutionary War and later became an economic powerhouse due to its agriculture, particularly rice and indigo cultivation. The palmetto tree's significance on the coin ties back to Colonel William Moultrie's defense of Fort Sullivan. The fort's palmetto log construction absorbed cannon fire from British ships, preventing significant damage and securing a victory that boosted morale during the early stages of the Revolutionary War. The South Carolina quarter was minted in Philadelphia, Denver, and San Francisco. Coins from Philadelphia and Denver were produced for general circulation, while San Francisco minted proof versions for collectors. The total mintage exceeded 1 billion, reflecting the popularity of the state quarters program. The state quarters program, including the South Carolina coin, aimed to educate the public about the history and culture of each state. It sparked widespread interest in numismatics, with many people starting coin collections for the first time. The quarter's design highlights South Carolina's pride in its Revolutionary War heritage, its natural beauty, and its cultural symbols. These elements serve as a microcosm of the state's identity. The South Carolina quarter is one of 50 coins in the State Quarters series, which concluded in 2008. The program was a tremendous success, with millions of Americans collecting the quarters and gaining a deeper appreciation for the country's diverse heritage. South Carolina's quarter remains a favorite among collectors due to its striking design and the rich history it represents. In 1788, South Carolina quarter-dollar coin is more than just currency. It is a small but powerful representation of the state's identity and history. From the Revolutionary War to its natural symbols, the coin encapsulates South Carolina's contributions to the nation and its enduring legacy. The value of a 1788 South Carolina quarter depends on the condition of the coin and whether it has any errors or is part of a proof set. A typical circulated South Carolina quarter is worth its face value of 25 cents. A silver proof set quarter from the 2000 South Carolina State Quarter Series is worth between $5 and $10, depending on its grade. Silver quarters have an S mint mark, while other quarters have a P or D mint mark. A rare or uncirculated 1788 to 2000 South Carolina quarter can be worth more, such as $355 or $500. A collector's item South Carolina quarter from 1788 to 2000 can be worth more, such as $600. The 1788 New Hampshire quarter-dollar coin is a part of the United States Mint's 50 State Quarters program, which ran from 1999 to 2008. This program was designed to celebrate each state's unique history, culture, and symbols. New Hampshire's quarter was released in 2000, representing the state's rich heritage and its role in the founding of the United States. Its design, historical significance, and some fascinating facts. The reverse side of the New Hampshire quarter features the iconic Old Man of the Mountain, a rock formation that was a celebrated symbol of the state until its collapse in 2003. This natural profile, located in Franconia Notch State Park, was an extraordinary geological feature resembling a man's face. Beneath the Old Man, the quarter bears the state motto, "Live free or die," attributed to General John Stark, a Revolutionary War hero. The coin also displays the year 1788, marking New Hampshire's ratification of the U.S. Constitution as the 9th state. The obverse side of the coin remains consistent with all quarters in the series, featuring a portrait of George Washington, sculpted by John Flanagan, and the inscriptions, "United States of America," "Liberty," and "In God We Trust." New Hampshire holds a special place in American history. It was the first state to establish its own constitution independent of British rule in January 1776, predating the Declaration of Independence. In 1788, New Hampshire became the crucial 9th state to ratify the U.S. Constitution, ensuring its adoption. The coin's motto, "Live free or die," is deeply tied to the state's identity and reflects the fierce independence and revolutionary spirit of New Hampshire's citizens. during the birth of the nation. The Old Man of the Mountain also reflects New Hampshire's rugged character and natural beauty. This formation had been a symbol of pride and resilience for generations of residents and visitors alike. Sadly, just 3 years after the release of the New Hampshire Quarter, the Old Man of the Mountain collapsed due to natural erosion in May 2003. Despite its loss, the formation remains a beloved symbol of the state and continues to be featured on state signs, license plates, and in the hearts of New Hampshireites. The state motto was penned by John Stark in a letter written in 1809. Stark, a general during the Revolutionary War, used these words as a toast to commemorate the sacrifices of his comrades. His defiant sentiment has since become a hallmark of New Hampshire's identity. The 50 State Quarters program was one of the most successful coin programs in U.S. history, drawing in both numismatists and casual collectors. The New Hampshire Quarter, like others in the series, saw widespread circulation and became a favorite among collectors. The Old Man of the Mountain's profile was formed over millennia by the freezing and thawing of water in the cracks of the granite cliffs. This slow erosion process created the striking likeness that inspired both awe and pride. After the collapse of the Old Man of the Mountain, New Hampshire established a memorial at Franconia Notch State Park, where visitors can view steel rods and interpretive elements that recreate the profile against the skyline. In 1788, New Hampshire $quarter coin is more than just currency. It is a small yet powerful tribute to the state's history, natural beauty, and values. From its depiction of the Old Man of the Mountain to the motto, "Live free or die," the coin encapsulates New Hampshire's unique character and enduring legacy in American history. Its place in the 50 State Quarters program ensures that it remains a cherished piece among collectors and a symbol of New Hampshire's proud contributions to the United States. The 2000 New Hampshire Quarter was designed by John Flanagan and William Cousins. Over 673 million 2000p New Hampshire quarters were produced, making them common and easy to find in circulation. A circulated 2000 New Hampshire quarter is worth between $0.3 and $0.4. A 2000 New Hampshire quarter, in pristine, uncirculated condition, can sell for as much as $180. A silver 2000 New Hampshire quarter, which has an S mint mark, can be worth between $5 and $10, depending on its grade. A 2000 New Hampshire quarter with an error, such as a missing layer or an off-center strike, can be worth more. For example, a 2000p New Hampshire quarter with a missing layer that's graded NGC MS64 may sell for $395. The 1788 Virginia quarter dollar, part of the U.S. Mint's 50 State Quarters program, commemorates Virginia's rich history and its significance as the 10th state to ratify the United States Constitution in 1788. Released on October 16, 2000, this coin stands out for its intricate design and historical importance, celebrating Virginia's foundational role in American history. The reverse side of the Virginia quarter features an iconic depiction of 3 ships, the Susan Constant, the Godspeed, and the Discovery. These ships brought English settlers to Jamestown in 1607, marking the establishment of the first permanent English settlement in North America. The image is accompanied by the inscriptions Virginia and 1607 to 1788, highlighting the state's historical timeline, and the motto Jamestown 1607, acknowledging its colonial origins. The obverse side retains the standard portrait of George Washington, a design by John Flanagan, which is featured on all U.S. quarters. The design encapsulates a pivotal moment in American history, the beginning of English colonization, and serves as a reminder of Virginia's role as a cultural and political cornerstone during the colonial and revolutionary periods. Virginia's significance extends far beyond its founding. Known as the Mother of Presidents, Virginia was the birthplace of 8 U.S. presidents, including George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, and James Madison. The state played a central role in the American Revolution and the shaping of the new nation, hosting events like the Battle of Yorktown in 1781, which effectively ended the Revolutionary War. The 1788 date on the coin refers to the year Virginia ratified the U.S. Constitution, a critical step in uniting the fledgling states under a single framework of government. By highlighting this year, the coin not only celebrates Virginia's colonial history, but also its contributions to the founding of the United States. Jamestown's establishment in 1607 marked the first successful English settlement in the New World. Despite numerous hardships, including conflicts with indigenous peoples and severe food shortages, the colony persevered and laid the groundwork for future American settlements. Virginia was home to many firsts in American history. The first representative assembly, the House of Burgesses, convened in Virginia in 1619, setting a precedent for democratic governance in the colonies. While not featured on the quarter, Virginia's state motto, Sic Semper Tyrannis, thus always to tyrants, reflects its enduring revolutionary spirit. The Virginia Quarter was part of a broader initiative by the U.S. Mint to celebrate each state's unique heritage. The program, which ran from 1999 to 2008, proved immensely popular with collectors, drawing attention to each state's historical and cultural contributions. The Virginia Quarter holds a special place among coin collectors due to its historical themes and artistic design. While the coin's standard version is widely circulated, uncirculated and proof versions are highly sought after by enthusiasts. The design's focus on the Jamestown settlement also makes it a favorite for history buffs and those interested in early American colonial history. The 1788 Virginia quarter dollar is more than just a piece of currency. It is a tribute to the state's profound impact on American history. From the founding of Jamestown to its pivotal role in the Revolution and beyond, Virginia's legacy is deeply interwoven with the fabric of the United States. This coin serves as both a reminder and a celebration of the state's enduring contributions to the nation's story. A 1788 P Virginia quarter graded MS-68 was $400 on eBay in 2022. According to the NGC price guide, a state quarter from 2000 in circulated condition is worth between 30 cents and 40 cents. However, on the open market, 2000 D quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $675. The New York State Quarter, released as part of the U.S. Mint's 50 State Quarters program, commemorates the rich history and cultural significance of the state of New York. It holds the distinction of being the 11th coin in the series and was officially issued on January 2, 2001. While the coin prominently features the year 1788, which marks New York's ratification of the U.S. Constitution, its design and symbolism delve deeper into the state's identity and heritage. The New York State Quarter's design is a blend of historical and cultural elements that encapsulate the state's significance. The reverse side of the coin prominently features the following elements. The Statue of Liberty. As an enduring symbol of freedom and democracy, the Statue of Liberty is central to the coin's design. The statue represents New York's pivotal role as a gateway for immigrants arriving in the United States and serves as a powerful emblem of the nation's values. The State Outline. The design includes a detailed outline of New York State, emphasizing its geographic identity. Superimposed on this outline is a line tracing the Hudson River and the Erie Canal, which played a crucial role in the state's economic development and westward expansion during the 19th century. The motto Gateway to Freedom. This inscription highlights New York's historical importance as a point of entry for millions of immigrants through Ellis Island, as well as its broader contributions to liberty and opportunity. The year 1788, although the quarter was released in 2001, The date 1788 is featured to mark New York's ratification of the U.S. Constitution on July 26, 1788, making it the 11th state to join the Union. The coin's obverse side, like all quarters in the series, bears the standard image of George Washington, designed by John Flanagan and adapted for the program by William Cousins. New York's ratification of the Constitution in 1788 was a pivotal moment in American history. As one of the original 13 colonies, New York's agreement to join the Union was critical to solidifying the foundation of the United States. The state's strategic location and thriving port cities made it an economic powerhouse even in the 18th century. The Hudson River and Erie Canal, depicted on the coin, underscore New York's role in transforming the U.S. economy. Completed in 1825, the Erie Canal connected the Atlantic Ocean to the Great Lakes, enabling goods and people to move efficiently across vast distances. This infrastructure project helped establish New York City as a global trade hub and the Empire State as a leader in commerce and innovation. The New York State Quarter had a total mintage of over 1.2 billion coins, reflecting the popularity of the 50 State Quarters program. It was minted at both the Philadelphia and Denver mints, with minor variations in mint marks, P and D. Although the coin's face value remains 25 cents, uncirculated and proof versions of the New York State Quarter, especially those made of silver, hold additional value for collectors. The 50 State Quarters program was launched in 1999 and concluded in 2008. It aimed to celebrate each state's unique heritage. New York's quarter, being the 11th, coincides with its historical status as the 11th state to join the Union. The Statue of Liberty's inclusion on the coin emphasizes New York's role as a beacon of hope and freedom. However, it is worth noting that the statue itself is located on Liberty Island, which is technically part of New Jersey's waters. This geographical quirk often sparks curiosity and discussion. The New York State Quarter is more than a piece of currency. It is a miniature work of art that encapsulates the state's profound historical and cultural contributions. For numismatists, historians, and casual collectors alike, this coin serves as a reminder of New York's enduring significance in shaping the identity and progress of the United States. Through its thoughtful design and historical references, the 1788 New York Quarter continues to captivate those who study and admire it, cementing its place as a treasured part of American numismatic history. A 2001 New York State Quarter error coin with no mint mark and missing letters can sell for up to $49 on eBay. A circulated 2001 State Quarter is worth between 30 cents and 40 cents. A 2001 New York Quarter error with a rare strike that looks like a rat on the side of a rock can sell for $300. A 2001 P Quarter in pristine, uncirculated condition can sell for as much as $750. The 1789 North Carolina Quarter is part of the U.S. Mint's 50 State Quarters program, which ran from 1999 to 2008. Each coin in the series honors one of the 50 states, showcasing significant historical events, symbols, or achievements that define the state's legacy. North Carolina's Quarter, released on March 12, 2001, commemorates its admission to the Union as the 12th state on November 21, 1789. This design, historical significance, and interesting facts about this collectible coin. The reverse side of the North Carolina Quarter prominently features the famous first flight scene at Kitty Hawk. This iconic design celebrates the Wright brothers, Orville and Wilbur Wright, who made history on December 17, 1903, by successfully achieving the first powered, controlled flight. The coin depicts a fragile biplane in flight with a pilot aboard, alongside the inscription First Flight and 1789 to signify North Carolina's year of statehood. This design choice reflects North Carolina's pride in being the site of this groundbreaking moment in aviation history. Although the Wright brothers were from Ohio, they chose the sandy dunes of Kitty Hawk, North Carolina, for their experiments due to the area's steady winds and open spaces, making the state integral to the dawn of modern flight. While the quarter focuses on the Wright brothers' achievements, its reference to 1789 underscores another pivotal moment in North Carolina's history, its role in the formation of the United States. North Carolina was initially hesitant to ratify the U.S. Constitution due to concerns over the lack of a Bill of Rights. It joined the Union only after these amendments were proposed, demonstrating the state's early advocacy for civil liberties and protections for its citizens. The North Carolina quarter was minted in 3 locations: Philadelphia, P, Denver, D, and San Francisco, S. The coins from the Philadelphia and Denver mints were produced for circulation, while the San Francisco mint created proof versions for collectors. Over 1 billion North Carolina quarters were minted, making it widely available. During the design process, North Carolina officials debated between several themes for the quarter. While the Wright brothers' flight was ultimately chosen, other concepts included images representing North Carolina's rich colonial history, its vibrant Native American heritage, or its role in the American Revolution. The North Carolina quarter underscores the state's slogan, "First in Flight." Interestingly, Ohio, the Wright brothers' home state, also celebrates their aviation accomplishments on its quarter, leading to friendly rivalry over their legacy. The 1789 inscription not only marks North Carolina's statehood, but also ties to the state flag, which prominently features key dates in its history, including the Halifax Resolves of 1776 and the Mecklenburg Declaration of Independence. While most North Carolina quarters are worth their face value, coins in uncirculated condition or with unique errors, such as doubled dies or misaligned strikes, can command higher prices among collectors. The 1789 North Carolina quarter stands as a tribute to both the state's historical significance and its role in shaping modern aviation. It encapsulates key moments in the state's journey, from its ratification of the Constitution to its pivotal contribution to human innovation at Kitty Hawk. As part of the beloved 50 State Quarters program, the coin serves not only as currency, but also as a celebration of North Carolina's rich heritage and enduring influence on American history. The 2001 North Carolina quarter dollar was designed to commemorate North Carolina's aviation history and features a rendition of the famous 1903 photograph, First Flight. The photograph depicts Orville Wright piloting the Flyer, while Wilbur Wright watches in the foreground. A circulated state quarter from 2001 is usually only worth its face value of $0.25. A silver 2001 North Carolina state quarter can be worth between $5 and $10, depending on its grade. Silver quarters have an S mint mark rather than a P or D. The value of a coin can vary depending on its condition and any unique features or errors it may have. For example, a 2001 P quarter in pristine uncirculated condition can sell for as much as $750. The 2001 Rhode Island State Quarter, part of the U.S. Mint's 50 State Quarters program, commemorates Rhode Island's rich maritime heritage and its admission to the Union in 1790. This program, spanning from 1999 to 2008, honored each state with a unique quarter design, released in the order of their statehood. The reverse side of the Rhode Island quarter features a vintage sailboat gliding through Narragansett Bay with the Pell Bridge in the background. This imagery highlights Rhode Island's nickname, the Ocean State, and its deep connection to maritime activities. The inclusion of the sailboat pays homage to the state's sailing traditions and its role in hosting prestigious events like the America's Cup. The inscriptions read, Rhode Island, 1790, the Ocean State, and 2001. The obverse side maintains the traditional portrait of George Washington, accompanied by the inscriptions, United States of America, Liberty, In God We Trust, and $quarter. Rhode Island holds the distinction of being the 13th and final original colony to ratify the U.S. Constitution, officially joining the Union on May 29, 1790. The date 1790 on the quarter commemorates this significant event in American history. The design selection for the Rhode Island quarter was a collaborative effort involving public participation. Governor Lincoln Almond established an advisory panel and invited design submissions, receiving over 500 entries. Public voting took place in libraries and in government buildings, with 34,566 votes cast. The design featuring the America's Cup sailboat won with 57% of the votes. Notably, while Daniel Carr was commissioned to design the coin, he did not receive formal credit, and his initials are absent from the coin. The Rhode Island quarter was produced in several varieties. Philadelphia Mint, P. Mint mark, 423 million coins. Denver Mint, D. Mint mark, 447,100,000 coins. San Francisco Mint, S. Mint mark. Proof coins, 3,094,140 coins. San Francisco Mint silver. Proof coins, 889,694 coins nickel, with a solid copper core. The silver proof versions consist of 90% silver and 10% copper. The standard circulation Rhode Island quarters hold a face value of 25 cents and are commonly found in everyday transactions. Uncirculated and proof versions, especially those in pristine condition, can command higher prices among collectors. Silver proof quarters, identifiable by the S mint mark, typically range from $5 to $10, depending on their condition. It's important to note that gold-plated state quarters, often sold through late-night television promotions, generally do not hold significant value in the numismatic community due to the minimal amount of gold used. The 2001 Rhode Island State Quarter serves as a tribute to the state's maritime legacy and its pivotal role in American history. Through its thoughtful design and widespread circulation, it offers both residents and collectors a tangible connection to Rhode Island's identity as the Ocean State. The average price of the single silver coin ranges from $5 to $10, depending on the grade. The easy indicator to determine if your coin is silver is by the mint mark. The 1789 Vermont $quarter coin holds a special place in American numismatic history, not only because of its rarity and significance, but also because it represents the complexities of early American currency. However, there appears to be a misunderstanding regarding the existence of a 1791 Vermont $quarter. In fact, no such coin with this exact designation was minted in 1791. The confusion likely arises from the history of Vermont's role in early U.S. coinage, particularly the coinage issues related to 1791 Vermont's status as an independent republic prior to joining the United States. Before becoming the 14th state in 1791, Vermont was an independent republic from 1777 to 1791, known as the Vermont Republic. During this period, Vermont issued its own coins in the late 1780s. These coins, often referred to as Vermont coppers, were small copper pieces produced by private minting efforts in the region. They were minted to facilitate trade and commerce among the early settlers, though they were not officially recognized by the federal government. These coppers were similar to the more widespread state-issued coppers in the colonies and served a vital role in the local economy. The Vermont coppers are considered some of the earliest forms of American coinage and stand out because of their historical context. They are often characterized by a simple design featuring the state of Vermont's symbol and inscriptions in Latin, reflecting Vermont's desire for sovereignty and independence at the time. In 1791, after Vermont's admission to the Union as the 14th state, the newly formed U.S. Mint began its coinage operations, officially producing national currency for the first time. By this time, the country had moved beyond the need for regional coins, and the U.S. Mint started producing standard denominations such as the half-cent, cent, quarter dollar, and larger denominations like the dollar, half dollar, and dollar coins. While there were no quarter-dollar coins specifically minted in 1791 for Vermont, the minting of state-related commemorative coins did gain importance in the centuries that followed. Vermont, like other states, would be honored through various U.S. Mint programs, notably with the 50 State Quarters program in the late 20th century. The 50 State Quarters program, which ran from 1999 to 2008, was one of the most popular U.S. Mint initiatives, and Vermont was represented in this series with a quarter minted in 2001. This quarter features the state's landscape and symbols, specifically a depiction of the 1791 founding year and an image of the majestic Camel's Hump Mountain, which is one of Vermont's iconic landmarks. The Vermont quarter coin issued as part of this program is an example of how Vermont was celebrated on the U.S. coinage long after its statehood. The program provided a unique way for each state to be highlighted through coinage, and the Vermont quarter paid homage to the state's heritage and history, including the important year of 1791 when Vermont joined the United States. Although the 1791 Vermont quarter-dollar coin does not exist as a minted coin, Vermont's history of coinage and its contribution to early American numismatics is significant. The Vermont coppers are rare today, and they are highly sought after by collectors. Some of these coins bear inscriptions such as Vermontis, Latin for Vermont, reflecting the state's desire for independence and freedom during its brief period as a republic. Additionally, Vermont's role in early coinage reflects the importance of state identity in the United States, which eventually led to the diverse array of state-themed coins seen in later minting programs. The symbolism on Vermont's quarter, with its nod to state sovereignty and natural beauty, resonates with the values that early Vermont coinage embodied. While there is no specific 1791 Vermont quarter-dollar coin in existence, the state of Vermont's unique history with coinage and its eventual representation in national currency serves as a testament to the state's early role in American independence and its lasting impact on the U.S. Mint. The Vermont coppers of the late 18th century provide a fascinating glimpse into the early days of U.S. coinage, while the Vermont quarter of 2001 honors the state's rich heritage, making it an enduring piece of American numismatic history. The 2001 Vermont State Quarter features a reverse design that includes an image of a man standing next to a tree, symbolizing Vermont's historical connection to its natural environment and rural heritage. The reverse of the coin, designed by John Flanagan, showcases the following elements. A man standing next to a large tree, likely meant to symbolize Vermont's strong agricultural roots and close ties to the land, particularly its forests and farming culture. Mount Mansfield, Vermont's highest peak, can be seen in the distance. The coin also includes Vermont at the top, and 1791, the state motto, Freedom and Unity, is displayed along the bottom. This design emphasizes Vermont's natural beauty, its historic agrarian culture, and the values of independence and unity that have shaped the state's identity. The coin was released as part of the 50 State Quarters program in 2001. According to the NGC Price Guide, a state quarter from 2001 in circulated condition is worth between 30 cents and 40 cents. However, on the open market, 2001 P quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $425. The 1792 Kentucky quarter-dollar coin holds a prominent place in the history of U.S. coinage. It marks the first issuance of a coin specifically designed for the United States after the establishment of the U.S. Mint and the early years of the nation's coinage system. Though the coin was not officially minted as a Kentucky quarter in the modern sense of the term, its significance lies in its design, historical context, and the role it played in shaping U.S. currency. This will delve into the history, significance, and interesting facts surrounding the 1792 Kentucky quarter-dollar series coin, often tied to the larger narrative of early American coinage. The birth of the United States Mint in 1792 was a landmark moment in the history of the U.S. economy. Prior to its establishment, the fledgling nation had no unified currency system. The U.S. government relied heavily on foreign coins, such as Spanish dollars and British pounds, and traded in commodities like tobacco and grain. This system was inefficient and hindered economic growth. To solve this problem, the Coinage Act of 1792 was passed, creating the U.S. Mint and providing a framework for the minting of U.S. coins. The act authorized the creation of several denominations, including the half-dollar, quarter-dollar, dime, and cent, along with the establishment of the first mint in Philadelphia. At this time, the mint was not fully operational, and coinage was in its infancy. However, this period saw the first prototypes of U.S. coinage, including the 1792 Kentucky quarter dollar, which would go down in history as a key milestone. While there is no officially recognized coin known as the Kentucky quarter dollar from 1792, this denomination is often associated with the early quarter-dollar prototype that was produced during this period. In the historical context, Kentucky was an important state due to its symbolic role in the early republic. Admitted to the Union in 1792, Kentucky was one of the first states to be incorporated into the United States, and it played an influential role in shaping American identity. Though some historical references might suggest that the coin was minted specifically to commemorate Kentucky's statehood, there is no direct evidence to confirm that the Kentucky quarter was designed with this purpose in mind. However, it is clear that the early designs of U.S. coins were influenced by the political and cultural climate of the time, and Kentucky's involvement in the early national narrative likely influenced the designs. The most well-known coin designs of 1792 include the half-dime, the half-dollar, and the quarter-dollar, which were all minted as part of the initial coinage prototypes. These coins featured designs created by early engravers, such as Robert Scott and other notable figures of the era. One of the most prominent symbols was the depiction of liberty, often personified in a style reflecting classical ideals. These coins were crafted from silver and copper, and the designs of the time reflected both the hopes and values of the new republic. An interesting aspect of the 1792 Kentucky quarter dollar and other coins of that era lies in the controversy surrounding their production. The early U.S. Mint faced many difficulties, including lack of proper funding, lack of qualified staff, and struggles with design. The minting of the 1792 quarter dollar was part of an experimental phase in the nation's history, with only a limited number of these coins being struck, and their release was not entirely smooth. At the time, coinage in the United States was not entirely standardized, and many of the coins produced during this period were more experimental or prototype in nature. In fact, the earliest coins, including the 1792 quarter dollar, were made by hand, and many of them were not mass-produced like modern coins. As a result, many of these coins were not officially recognized by collectors until much later, after they became more widely accepted as valuable pieces of American history. The 1792 quarter dollar was not widely circulated, and only a small number of these coins exist today, which makes them highly prized among numismatists and collectors. Today, they are often seen as among the most valuable and historically significant coins in American history, helping to illustrate the challenges and triumphs of the nation's early coinage system. The minting of the 1792 coins, technology, and innovation. The coins minted in 1792, including those that would be considered prototypes for the Kentucky quarter dollar, represented an important leap forward in minting technology. Before the establishment of the mint, coins were often struck using hand tools, making the process slow and inefficient. The creation of a dedicated mint facility in Philadelphia allowed for the development of more advanced techniques, such as the use of steam-powered machines and more refined dies to create consistent coin designs, The mint's engravers and machinists experimented with various methods of creating coins, and the products of their work are considered some of the finest examples of early American craftsmanship. Though not many of the early quarter-dollar coins were produced, their design and striking techniques laid the foundation for the U.S. Mint's ability to create coins that would circulate across the country. The 1792 Kentucky quarter-dollar coin, though not a widely circulated or well-known piece of currency, holds an important place in the history of American coinage. Its creation represents the early steps in the formation of the U.S. Mint and the development of a national currency system. The coin's design, its association with Kentucky's early statehood, and its place in the broader narrative of the United States coinage history make it a fascinating and valuable artifact. While the 1792 Kentucky quarter dollar may not have been officially recognized as such at the time, it is now remembered as part of the early experimentation in U.S. coinage and serves as a reminder of the nation's ambitious efforts to establish a stable and unified currency. Today, these early coins remain highly coveted by collectors, symbolizing the American spirit of innovation, resilience, and determination in the face of challenges. The Kentucky quarter dollar of 1792, while not a recognized denomination in the traditional sense, encapsulates the exciting yet turbulent beginnings of U.S. coinage and represents the emerging identity of the United States during a time of great change. The reverse of the 2001 Kentucky State Quarter features the following: Kentucky 1792, My Old Kentucky Home, 2001, E Pluribus Unum, a side view of the Bardstown home where Stephen Foster wrote the state song, My Old Kentucky Home, engraver, T. James Farrell. The value of a 1792 Kentucky quarter dollar depends on its condition and grade. Plain Edge, Kentucky. Token, a 1792. Plain Edge Kentucky token can be worth between $799 and $2,250, depending on its condition. Lancaster Edge, Kentucky. Token, a 1792. Lancaster Edge Kentucky token can be worth between $1,000 and $2,327, depending on its condition. Colonial Copper Coin. A 1792-94 Kentucky colonial copper coin can be worth $3,499.95. The value of a quarter can vary depending on its condition, mintage figures, and other factors. While the face value of a quarter is always 25 cents, some quarters can be worth much more. For example, a 2001 Kentucky State Quarter in pristine, uncirculated condition can sell for as much as $2,200. The 1796 Tennessee Quarter Dollar Series coin is a fascinating piece of American numismatic history. While it is important to clarify that there was no official Tennessee Quarter in 1796, as Tennessee did not join the United States as a state until 1789. 1796, the year holds significant historical relevance due to the events surrounding the formation of the country and the minting of early American coins. However, to give a well-rounded understanding, we can explore the context of American coinage during that time and its connection to Tennessee's statehood. The birth of American coinage can be traced back to the Mint Act of 1792, signed by President George Washington. This law authorized the establishment of the first U.S. mint and the production of official coinage for the United States. The Mint Act created the basic denominations of U.S. currency, including the half cent, cent, half dime, dime, quarter dollar, half dollar, and dollar. The 1796 coins, which included the first quarter dollar, were part of this ambitious plan to establish a monetary system for the fledgling nation. At the time, the U.S. Mint was based in Philadelphia, and it began producing coins using designs created by engravers such as Robert Scott. These early coins were the first to feature symbols that represented the ideals and values of the new nation, and the designs reflected classical influences, aiming to inspire pride in American coinage. The 1796 quarter dollar holds a significant place in American numismatics. It was the first year that the U.S. Mint produced the quarter dollar denomination, marking an important milestone in the nation's monetary history. However, it was not a widely produced coin. The 1796 quarter was struck in relatively small quantities, making it one of the rarer coins from this early period. The coin features a draped bust of Lady Liberty on the obverse, designed by Robert Scott. This design depicts Liberty wearing a Phrygian cap, a symbol of freedom that was used in classical antiquity, surrounded by stars representing the states. The reverse shows an eagle with a shield, a symbol of strength and freedom. These elements reflect the young nation's aspirations and ideals. Due to the small mintage, the 1796 quarter dollar is highly sought after by collectors, with some examples selling for well over $1 million in auctions. There were two variations of the 1796 quarter dollar, the small eagle type and the large eagle type. The small eagle version is particularly rare and valuable. Although Tennessee did not exist as a state in 1796, it is important to recognize its role in American history and the context of the early U.S. Mint. Tennessee officially became the 16th state of the Union on June 1, 1796, and this event took place during a period of rapid growth and change in the United States. While there were no coins issued by the U.S. Mint specifically for Tennessee in 1796, the state's entry into the Union at this time represents a key chapter in the country's expansion, which was reflected in the minting of coins during that era. The inclusion of stars on coins, such as the 1796 quarter dollar, is of particular interest when considering Tennessee's statehood. The star on the obverse of the 1796 quarter symbolized the states that had already joined the Union, and as Tennessee became the 16th state, it helped solidify the notion of a growing and uniting nation. While the coin does not specifically commemorate Tennessee's statehood, it is nonetheless part of the broader historical narrative of the United States during a critical period as previously mentioned. The 1796 quarter dollar is highly collectible and holds a special place in the hearts of numismatists. Its rarity, due to its limited mintage, makes it one of the most valuable early American coins. Only a few hundred 1796 quarter dollars are believed to still exist today, and they come in different conditions, further influencing their value. Coins in pristine, uncirculated condition are worth significantly more than those that show signs of wear. Collectors also focus on the two types of the 1796 quarter dollar. The small eagle version, which has a smaller eagle on the reverse, is considered the rarer and more valuable of the two. This version was only produced in a limited number of strikes before the Mint changed the design to a larger eagle, making the small eagle variety a coveted item in the world of numismatics. The 1796 quarter dollar stands as a testament to the early years of the United States, when the nation was still finding its footing and establishing its identity. The coin represents not only the birth of the quarter dollar denomination, but also the ideals of liberty, freedom, and unity that were central to the nation's founding. For Tennessee, which would join the Union later that same year, the coin serves as a reminder of the young nation's expansion and the growing role of states in the Union. While there was no official Tennessee quarter in 1796, the quarter dollar minted that year reflects the historical context of Tennessee's statehood and the broader American experience. The rarity and beauty of the 1796 quarter make it a valuable piece of numismatic history, cherished by collectors and historians alike for its role in the early formation of the United States. The reverse design of the 2002 Tennessee quarter is emblematic of the state's deep connection to the music world. The U.S. Mint chose to showcase symbols of Tennessee's musical legacy, incorporating key elements that represent the state's influence on music throughout history. The reverse features an image of a musical instrument, specifically a Gibson guitar, a nod to Tennessee's role in the music industry, particularly in Nashville, known as the Music City. The guitar was chosen because of its cultural significance, reflecting Tennessee's vibrant music scene. Surrounding the guitar, there are musical notes in a wreath, symbolizing the state's historic contribution to the growth of American music. The musical notes convey the state's association with music and the arts. The guitar represents the musical tradition of Nashville, located in mid-Tennessee. Nashville is where country music stars go to make a name for themselves. The trumpet represents the blues and jazz music of Memphis, located on the western border of Tennessee. Lastly, the fiddle represents the mountain music produced by the people of East Tennessee. This music is commonly found in the Appalachian part of the state. Underneath the instruments is a banner that reads, "Musical Heritage," making it clear what the meaning of the coin is. The Volunteer State moniker dates back to the War of 1812, where Tennessee's soldiers volunteered in large numbers, and has since become synonymous with the state's spirit of service and willingness to step forward in times of need. According to the NGC Price Guide, a state quarter from 2002 in circulated condition is worth between 30 cents and 40 cents. However, on the open market, 2002 P quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $225. The 1803 Ohio quarter dollar is an important piece of American numismatic history, notable for its symbolism, historical context, and the rich story of its time. Although Ohio did not join the Union as a state until 1803, the coin represents a pivotal moment in both the state's and the nation's development. To understand its significance, it's crucial to explore its origins, design, and the events surrounding the creation of this coin, as well as some interesting facts that contribute to its enduring legacy. Ohio became the 17th state of the United States on March 1, 1803. This period was one of rapid expansion and political change in the early years of the United States. The nation was still in its infancy, having been established just over 2 decades earlier in 1776. The Louisiana Purchase of 1803 doubled the size of the U.S., and the subsequent explorations by Lewis and Clark signaled the nation's westward expansion. The 1803 Ohio quarter commemorates this time of growth and the state's inclusion into the Union. Although the 1803 Ohio quarter was part of the larger series of U.S. coins, the specific design used for the Ohio quarter had symbolic importance. The reverse side of the coin typically features a bald eagle, the national symbol of the United States, perched atop arrows, and an olive branch, which represents the country's commitment to both strength and peace. On the obverse, a bust of Lady Liberty, facing left, was a common design in early American coinage, and the words "Liberty" and the date of issue are inscribed. Ohio's statehood was historically significant, and its coin was produced at a time when the United States was still figuring out how best to represent itself through currency. Coins like the 1803 Ohio quarter helped to solidify American identity by visually connecting the country's government to its symbols and ideals. Ohio's admission to the Union was significant for several reasons. First, it marked a crucial step in the country's westward expansion. By the time Ohio was granted statehood, settlers had already begun to move westward, and the Northwest Ordinance of 1787 had established a framework for how new states would be admitted to the Union. Ohio, located in the old Northwest Territory, represented a key transition between the original 13 colonies and the new expanding states that would populate the western United States. Moreover, Ohio's statehood contributed to the formation of a strong political and economic center in the Midwest, which would become important for the nation's development. Ohio was quickly recognized for its agricultural productivity and for being a major player in industrialization in the 19th century. The 1803 Ohio quarter commemorates the beginning of this important state's role in shaping the country's economic and political future. Despite being associated with the year 1803, no actual 1803 Ohio quarter dollar was minted. This is often a point of confusion for collectors. The U.S. Mint did not produce an Ohio quarter until 1999 as part of the 50 State Quarters program, which was launched in 1999 and continued through 2008. The quarter was designed to honor the individual states by featuring their unique symbols and historical landmarks. Ohio's quarter was released in 2002 as the 17th coin in the series. The 1803 Ohio quarter is part of the State Quarters series issued between 1999 and 2008, celebrating each state's heritage. Ohio's quarter features an image of the Wright brothers' plane, honoring their first successful flight in 1903. The quarter also includes the state's motto, "With God, all things are possible," and the year of Ohio's statehood, 1803. This was a modern coin designed in the 21st century, but marked an important milestone in American history and the legacy of Ohio. Today, 1803 Ohio quarters are primarily of interest to collectors rather than for their value as currency. Some collectors may focus on finding special minting variations or uncirculated versions, which can be more valuable. In general, the 1803 Ohio quarter, as part of the broader State Quarters program, has a relatively low intrinsic value, but certain errors or limited edition pieces can command a higher price. The design of the Ohio State Quarter is significant because it honors the Wright brothers, who made history with the first powered flight. The inclusion of their aircraft design on the coin underscores Ohio's legacy in aviation and innovation. Ohio is known as the birthplace of aviation, and the Wright brothers are celebrated for their role in shaping modern transportation. Ohio's quarter was released in 2002 as part of a wider initiative by the U.S. Mint to commemorate each state's historical contributions. The timing of Ohio's coin also coincided with the centennial of the Wright brothers' first flight in 1903, making it a fitting tribute to their groundbreaking achievement. The 1803 Ohio $quarter series coin, although not minted in 1803, serves as a fascinating historical artifact. It connects the past and present, honoring Ohio's statehood and its role in the nation's history. The coin is a reflection of the country's expansion during the early 19th century, while also celebrating the achievements of Ohioans like the Wright brothers, who revolutionized modern flight. Whether for numismatists or those simply interested in American history, the 1803 Ohio quarter remains an important piece of the nation's coinage legacy. The reverse of the 2002 Ohio State Quarter prominently features an image of the Wright brothers' first airplane, the Wright Flyer. This historic aircraft, piloted by Orville Wright, made the first successful powered flight on December 17, 1903, at Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. While Ohio is not the location of the flight itself, the Wright brothers are considered Ohioans because they were born in Dayton, Ohio, and the state's legacy in aviation is strongly tied to their achievements. The design showcases the plane in flight, underscoring Ohio's pivotal role in the history of aviation. In addition to the Wright Flyer, the reverse also includes an astronaut figure. This symbolizes Ohio's contribution to space exploration, with the state being home to several astronauts who flew in space, including John Glenn, the first American to orbit Earth in 1962, and Neil Armstrong, who became the first person to walk on the moon in 1969. The astronaut figure is placed alongside the Wright Flyer to emphasize Ohio's continued legacy in aerospace innovation. Above the Wright Flyer and astronaut, the inscription, "Birthplace of Aviation Pioneers," is written. This phrase reinforces Ohio's claim as the home state of the Wright brothers and highlights the state's ongoing connection to the field of aviation and space exploration. The year 2002 is also featured on the reverse side of the coin. This marks the year that the Ohio State Quarter was released as part of the broader 50 State Quarters program. The program ran from 1999 to 2008, with each quarter designed to represent the unique history, culture, and symbols of each state. On the right side of the reverse, the design also includes a small outline of the state of Ohio, reinforcing the state's identity and its pivotal role in aviation history. The value of a 2002 Ohio State quarter depends on its condition. A circulated 2002 Ohio State quarter is worth around 25 cents, its face value. Uncirculated, a 2002 D Ohio State quarter in uncirculated condition can sell for up to $4,000. The Louisiana quarter dollar, part of the U.S. Mint's commemorative series, serves as a fascinating historical artifact that celebrates Louisiana's bicentennial and its unique cultural heritage. Although this coin was not minted in 1812, but as part of a modern commemorative series, it draws heavily on the historical events of that year, including Louisiana's early statehood and its role in shaping the United States. Louisiana became the 18th state of the Union on April 30th, 1812, shortly before the outbreak of the War of 1812 between the United States and Great Britain. This period marked a crucial phase in American history, as Louisiana's strategic location near the Mississippi River in the Gulf of Mexico made it a key asset in trade, military defense, and territorial expansion. The coin symbolizes not only Louisiana's admission to the Union, but also the vibrant cultural diversity brought by French, Spanish, and Creole influences, which persist to this day. The reverse of the Louisiana quarter dollar stands out for its intricate symbolism and artistic representation. At its center is an illustration that encapsulates Louisiana's identity. Common themes on the reverse include depictions of the Battle of New Orleans, led by Andrew Jackson in 1815, or the Louisiana Purchase, the monumental 1803 land deal between the United States and France that paved the way for Louisiana's statehood. Depending on the specific series design, the reverse may also highlight other iconic elements such as pelican imagery. The brown pelican, Louisiana's state bird, is often featured prominently, symbolizing the state's natural environment and resilience. Magnolia blossoms. These flowers, native to the state, represent its southern charm and rich biodiversity. Mississippi River. One of the most significant waterways in the U.S., the river is a recurring motif on coins representing Louisiana, showcasing its importance to trade and culture. The coin often integrates these elements into a cohesive design, underscored by inscriptions like Louisiana 1812, E Pluribus Unum, and the Mint Year. The reverse serves as a testament to Louisiana's natural beauty, historical milestones, and contributions to the United States. Louisiana played a pivotal role in the War of 1812, with New Orleans as the site of the final major battle. Although the Treaty of Ghent had been signed to end the war, slow communication meant the Battle of New Orleans occurred after the war's official conclusion. The coin's imagery often nods to this event as a defining moment in American history. The coin's design frequently reflects the blending of French, Spanish, African, and Native American cultures that define Louisiana, making it unique among state commemorative coins. Some versions of the Louisiana quarter dollar series are minted in limited quantities, featuring special finishes like proof or silver editions, making them highly sought after by collectors. The pelican motif links the coin to Louisiana's flag and official seal, emphasizing the state's identity and pride. The Louisiana quarter dollar from the 1812 series is more than just a piece of currency. It is a tribute to a state rich in history, culture, and natural beauty. The reverse design encapsulates Louisiana's story, from its early days as part of the Louisiana Purchase to its role in shaping the young United States. Collectors and history enthusiasts alike find the coin a compelling reminder of how numismatics can preserve and celebrate the American experience. 2002. Louisiana Quarter. A circulated 2002 Louisiana quarter is worth around 30 cents to 40 cents, but an uncirculated one can sell for as much as $325. Bicentennial quarters, a high-grade uncirculated silver. Bicentennial quarter can be worth between $2,000 to $5,000 at auction.
The 2002 Indiana Quarter is a part of the United States Mint's 50 State Quarters program, an initiative that celebrated the unique heritage and symbols of each state. The program, which ran from 1999 to 2008, issued quarters in the order the states ratified the Constitution or were admitted into the Union. Indiana, being the 19th state, had its quarter released on August 2, 2002. This coin not only serves as legal tender, but also acts as a miniature canvas that showcases Indiana's rich history and cultural significance. The obverse features the familiar profile of George Washington, designed by John Flanagan. This design has been a staple of the quarter since 1932. The Indiana Quarter both contribute to its unique representation of the state. The design was slightly altered for the State Series to accommodate additional inscriptions. United States of America. This inscription is prominently placed above Washington's portrait. Liberty, positioned to the left of Washington's profile. In God We Trust, located to the right of the profile. Mint mark, below the motto, indicating the mint where the coin was produced. P for Philadelphia, or D for Denver. Quarter dollar, found at the bottom, specifying the coin's denomination. The reverse of the Indiana Quarter, designed by Donna Weaver, highlights symbols significant to the state. The central feature of the reverse is an Indy car, representing the famous Indianapolis 500 race. The race is a cornerstone of Indiana's cultural and sporting identity, held annually at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. The Indianapolis 500, often referred to as the greatest spectacle in racing, is one of the oldest and most prestigious automobile races in the world, attracting massive international attention. The Indy car is superimposed over an outline of the state of Indiana, providing a geographical context and making the coin easily identifiable with the state. Encircling the state outline are 19 stars, symbolizing Indiana's status as the 19th state to join the Union on December 11, 1816. The stars emphasize Indiana's historical place in the early expansion of the United States. Crossroads of America. This state motto is prominently displayed, reflecting Indiana's significant position in the nation's transportation network. Indiana 1816. The top of the coin features the state's name and the year of its statehood. E pluribus unum, Latin for out of many, one. This phrase is inscribed at the bottom, symbolizing the unity of the states. Indiana holds a prominent place in American history as a state that contributed to the early development and expansion of the nation. Known as the Crossroads of America, Indiana has been a crucial hub for transportation, with numerous highways and railroads intersecting within its borders. The state's economy and culture have been significantly shaped by its central location and accessibility. The 2002 Indiana Quarter is a key piece in the 50 State Quarters program, which was a groundbreaking initiative by the U.S. Mint. This program revitalized interest in coin collecting across the United States, with millions of people participating in collecting these quarters. For collectors, the Indiana Quarter represents both a piece of state pride and a significant part of this historically important series. Indianapolis 500. The depiction of the IndyCar on the Indiana Quarter is a nod to one of the most famous motor races in the world. The Indianapolis 500 has been held annually since 1911 and is a significant event in the world of auto racing. State motto: Indiana's motto, Crossroads of America, reflects its importance in the national transportation network. This motto is fitting, given that Indiana has more miles of interstate highway per square mile than any other state. The 50-state quarters program was immensely popular, with an estimated 147 million Americans collecting these quarters, either casually or seriously. Economic contribution. The program generated substantial revenue. The program generated substantial revenue for the U.S. Mint, not only through the quarters themselves, but also through related collector items. Like other quarters in the series, the Indiana quarter was minted at both the Philadelphia and Denver mints, indicated by the P or D mint mark on the coin. In addition to the standard clad composition quarters, the U.S. Mint also produced silver-proof versions made of 90% silver for collectors, offering a premium option for enthusiasts. The 2002 Indiana quarter is more than just a piece of currency. It is a tribute to the state's rich history, cultural significance, and contributions to the nation. The coin's thoughtful design, incorporating the iconic IndyCar and state symbols, captures the essence of Indiana's identity. As part of the 50-state quarters program, the Indiana quarter continues to educate and inspire, ensuring that the state's legacy is carried in the pockets and hearts of Americans. Through its detailed obverse and reverse elements, the Indiana quarter stands as a miniature ambassador of the state, celebrating its place in the fabric of the United States.
The 2002 Mississippi State Quarter, part of the United States Mint's 50-state quarters program, commemorates Mississippi's admission to the Union in 1817. This program, initiated to inspire a new generation of coin collectors, became the most successful numismatic initiative in U.S. history. The coin's reverse, designed by Donna Weaver, features two magnolia blossoms, symbolizing Mississippi's nickname, the Magnolia State. The inscriptions include Mississippi, the state's admission year, 1817, the phrase, the Magnolia State, the coin's minting year, 2002, and the national motto, E pluribus unum. The obverse retains the traditional portrait of George Washington, originally crafted by John Flanagan, with slight modifications to accommodate the state quarter design. It includes inscriptions such as United States of America, Liberty, In God We Trust, and Quarter Dollar. The 2002 Mississippi quarter was minted in several facilities. Philadelphia Mint, P, approximately 290 million coins. Denver Mint, D, approximately 289.6 million coins. San Francisco Mint, S, approximately 3 million proof coins. Standard circulation coins are composed of a copper nickel clad, weighing 5.67 grams, with a diameter of 24.26 millimeters and a reeded edge. Additionally, special silver proof versions were produced, containing 90% silver and 10% copper. Mississippi, rich in cultural heritage and natural beauty, was admitted as the 20th state in 1817. The magnolia, celebrated for its large, fragrant blossoms, was designated the state flower in 1952, reflecting the state's appreciation for this iconic tree. While the 2002 Mississippi quarter remains common in circulation, its value typically aligns with its face value of 25 cents. However, uncirculated and proof specimens, especially those in pristine condition or composed of silver, can command higher prices among collectors. For instance, silver-proof versions may range from $5 to $10, depending on their grade. The 2002 Mississippi State Quarter serves as a tangible tribute to the state's history and natural splendor. Its design, featuring the magnolia blossoms, encapsulates Mississippi's identity, making it a cherished piece for numismatists and a symbol of state pride for residents. The value of an 1817 Mississippi-Washington quarter depends on its condition and rarity, but it could be worth anywhere from $30 to several $100s. The Illinois $quarter coin is an intriguing artifact that ties the state's rich history to its identity as the Land of Lincoln. Though there is no official U.S. quarter minted in 1818, as quarters were not minted until 1796, but were infrequent until the mid-1800s. The reference to 1818 likely highlights the year Illinois achieved statehood. This essay explores the historical context and unique facts surrounding Illinois' numismatic legacy. Illinois was admitted to the Union on December 3, 1818, as the 21st state. The early 19th century was a transformative era for the United States, with Western expansion driving the admission of new states. Illinois, characterized by its fertile prairies, rivers, and central location, was pivotal in the nation's growth. Its statehood was significant in bolstering the agricultural and industrial potential of the burgeoning Midwest. While no quarters were specifically minted in 1818 for Illinois, the state has a rich presence in U.S. coinage, particularly through commemorative designs. The 2003 Illinois State Quarter, part of the U.S. Mint's 50 State Quarters program, pays homage to Illinois with a design featuring a young Abraham Lincoln, the state outline, and iconic imagery symbolizing its agricultural and urban centers. Collectors often value state quarters for their educational value and artistry, and the Illinois quarter stands out due to its portrayal of Lincoln. Known as one of the most influential figures in American history, Lincoln spent much of his life in Illinois, earning it the nickname Land of Lincoln. In 1818, the U.S. Mint was producing coins such as the capped bust design, which graced half-dollars and dimes during the period. These coins are now treasured by collectors for their intricate designs and historical significance. Though unrelated to Illinois specifically, such coins provide context for the numismatic environment during Illinois statehood. Beyond the Illinois State Quarter, Abraham Lincoln is prominently featured on the penny and the $5 bill, symbolizing his enduring legacy. The 1893 Columbian Exposition held in Chicago resulted in the first commemorative U.S. coins, including the Columbian half-dollar, a precursor to the modern commemorative series. By the late 19th century, Illinois had become a powerhouse of industry and commerce, significantly influencing coin circulation and production needs in the region. Numismatists with a focus on Illinois-themed coins often explore state quarters, Lincoln-centric coinage, and other commemorative issues. Coins tied to Illinois statehood or bearing symbols of its history capture not just monetary but cultural value. The 1818 Illinois $quarter coin is a symbolic reference to a state rich in history and contribution to American identity. While the coin itself may not exist in the exact terms suggested, Illinois' numismatic story weaves through its statehood, Lincoln's influence, and commemorative coinage. This legacy continues to captivate collectors and history enthusiasts alike, serving as a reminder of the state's pivotal role in shaping the United States. According to the NGC Price Guide, a state quarter from 2003 in circulated condition is worth between 30 cents and 40 cents. However, On the open market, 2003 P quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $325. The Alabama quarter, part of the U.S. Mint's 50-state quarters program, was released in 2003 to honor Alabama as the 22nd state admitted to the Union in 1819. While the obverse of the coin features the standard George Washington profile, the reverse is where the unique historical and symbolic details of Alabama are showcased. Below, the design elements and fascinating facts about the reverse of the Alabama quarter dollar. The reverse of the Alabama quarter features an image of Helen Keller, a native of Tuscumbia, Alabama. Helen Keller, one of the most iconic figures in Alabama's history, overcame the challenges of being blind and deaf to become a renowned author, political activist, and advocate for people with disabilities. She is depicted seated, with her name inscribed in English and Braille, making this the first U.S. coin to include Braille in its design. Surrounding Keller are representations of long-leaf pine branches and magnolia blossoms, symbolizing Alabama's natural beauty and rich botanical diversity. The phrase "spirit of courage" is inscribed, reflecting Keller's inspiring life story and perseverance. The Alabama quarter broke new ground as the first circulating U.S. coin to incorporate Braille. This feature was a fitting tribute to Helen Keller, who communicated and wrote despite her disabilities, and highlights the importance of inclusivity. Helen Keller's inclusion emphasizes Alabama's pride in producing one of the world's most influential disability rights activists. Her presence on the coin elevates awareness about accessibility and the achievements of individuals with disabilities. The design was selected through a statewide competition. Citizens of Alabama submitted and voted on designs, ensuring that the final coin reflected the spirit and values of the people it represents. The design by Edgar Z. Stever IV was ultimately chosen for its balance of historical and cultural elements. Although released in 2003, the Alabama quarter anticipated the state's bicentennial in 2019. This connection celebrates Alabama's 200-year history since statehood and reflects on its contributions to the nation. Helen Keller, 1880–1968, is not only a symbol of Alabama's heritage, but also an international icon of determination. Her work with the American Foundation for the Blind and her advocacy for social justice resonate to this day. The decision to feature her on the Alabama quarter underscores her role as a trailblazer for education and equality. Collectors appreciate the Alabama quarter for its unique features and its place in the 50-state quarters program. Coins in uncirculated condition or special finishes, such as proof editions, are particularly sought after. The inclusion of Braille adds an extra layer of interest for numismatists focused on innovation in coin design. The reverse of the Alabama quarter dollar is a celebration of the state's heritage, natural beauty, and contributions to human rights. Featuring Helen Keller and symbolic state elements, the coin tells a story of courage and progress. Its design not only honors Alabama's past, but also invites reflection on the enduring importance of inclusivity and perseverance. For collectors and history enthusiasts alike, the Alabama quarter holds a special place as a symbol of the state's pride and legacy. The Alabama quarter is part of the 50-state quarters program and features an image of Helen Keller. Alabama is one of the hardest state quarters to find, with 457.4 million minted. According to the NGC Price Guide, a state quarter from 2003 in circulated condition is worth between 30 cents and 40 cents. However, on the open market, 2003 P quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $38. 18, 19. 25. CMS quarter can be worth $100 for PRAG, $200 for G, and $1,100 for VF. The 1820 Maine quarter dollar coin is a fascinating piece of American numismatic history. Although Maine itself was not represented on U.S. coinage in 1820, This date carries historical significance as it marks Maine's admission to the Union as the 23rd state. Understanding the connection between this historic year and numismatic practices provides insight into the broader context of American coinage and the cultural heritage of the early United States. Maine became a state on March 15, 1820, as part of the Missouri Compromise, a pivotal event in U.S. history aimed at balancing the interests of free and slave states. Before statehood, Maine was part of Massachusetts, but had a distinct cultural and economic identity, heavily influenced by its coastal geography and maritime industries. This year marked a new chapter for Maine as it achieved political independence, and its significance is often celebrated in numismatic designs. During the 1820s, the United States Mint primarily produced coins like the capped bust design, created by John Reich. While the capped bust quarter dollar was not specific to Maine, its themes of liberty, unity, and national strength resonated with the values embraced by Maine as it joined the Union. Collectors today often associate coins from this period with the expanding American frontier and the nation's evolving identity. In 2003, Maine was honored in the 50 State Quarters program, which featured a unique design celebrating the state's maritime heritage. The reverse depicted Pemaquid Point Light, a historic lighthouse with a schooner sailing in the background. The 1820 quarter dollar series and its reverse serve as a remarkable artifact from a transformative period in U.S. history. While not directly tied to Maine, the coin's themes of unity, liberty, and strength echo the ideals celebrated during Maine's admission to the Union. This intersection of numismatics and history highlights the enduring power of coinage to tell the story of a nation and its states. The Maine State Quarter was the 23rd quarter released in the U.S. Mint's 50 State Quarters program and was released into circulation on June 2, 2003. However, Maine quarters are considered to be one of the harder state quarters to find due to the relatively low mintage of 448.8 million. The average circulation state quarter is only worth the face value of 25 cents. A circulated 1820 capped bust quarter is worth between $100 and $4,500, according to the NGC price guide as of January 2025.
In 2003, the U.S. Mint issued a commemorative quarter for the state of Missouri as part of the 50 State Quarters program. This program, initiated in 1999, was designed to honor each of the 50 U.S. states with a unique quarter that reflected its heritage, history, and symbols. The Missouri Quarter, released in 2003, is particularly interesting due to its rich historical significance and the unique design elements that it incorporates. The Missouri Quarter features a design on the reverse side that pays tribute to the state's role in American history, particularly through the Lewis and Clark expedition, also known as the Corps of Discovery. The quarter's design shows a depiction of Lewis and Clark on a small boat known as a keelboat, which was used during their historic expedition from 1804 to 1806. The men are portrayed navigating the Missouri River, with the Gateway Arch, a modern symbol of St. Louis and westward expansion, in the background. The inscription, Corps of Discovery, 1804-2004, marks the bicentennial of the expedition, which was commissioned by President Thomas Jefferson following the Louisiana Purchase. The expedition aimed to explore the newly acquired lands west of the Mississippi River and to find a practical route to the Pacific Ocean. The words, Missouri 1821, commemorate the year Missouri was admitted to the Union as the 24th state. The obverse side of the Missouri Quarter features the familiar image of George Washington, the first president of the United States. This portrait of Washington has been a standard on U.S. quarters since 1932. The obverse includes the inscriptions, United States of America at the top, Liberty to the left of Washington's profile, and In God We Trust to the right. Below Washington's portrait, the word quarter dollar is inscribed, indicating the coin's value. The design of George Washington on the quarter was originally created by sculptor John Flanagan, and it has been slightly modified over the years to accommodate the different designs. The reverse side of the Missouri Quarter honors the bicentennial of the Lewis and Clark expedition, 1804-2004, and Missouri's statehood in 1821. The design shows a scene of the explorers Meriwether Lewis and William Clark navigating the Missouri River in a keelboat. Lewis and Clark are depicted standing on the keelboat, which was a flat-bottomed boat used for river navigation. The boat is shown moving along the Missouri River. In the background, the Gateway Arch is prominently featured, symbolizing Missouri's role as the gateway to the West. Surrounding the image are the inscriptions Missouri 1821, Corps of Discovery 1804, 2004, and E Pluribus Unum. The date 2003 is also inscribed, marking the year of the coin's release. The Lewis and Clark expedition, officially called the Corps of Discovery, is one of the most significant explorations in American history. Led by Meriwether Lewis and William Clark, the expedition set out in May 1804 and returned in September 1806, covering over 8,000 miles. Their journey provided valuable information about the geography, biology, and native cultures of the western United States, and it played a crucial role in the westward expansion of the nation. The Missouri River was a central route for the expedition, and Missouri's inclusion in the journey highlights its strategic importance in American exploration and settlement. The keelboat depicted on the quarter was a key vessel in the expedition, designed to carry supplies and navigate the challenging waters of the Missouri River. This boat allowed Lewis and Clark to transport their men and provisions across vast distances, overcoming the obstacles of the wild and untamed frontier. Missouri's history is deeply intertwined with the themes of exploration, expansion, and the blending of different cultures. The state's location at the confluence of the Mississippi and Missouri rivers made it a gateway for settlers moving westward. St. Louis, known as the Gateway to the West, became a critical starting point for pioneers heading towards the frontier. In 1821, Missouri was admitted to the Union as part of the Missouri Compromise, an agreement that played a key role in the ongoing debate over slavery in the United States. The compromise allowed Missouri to enter the Union as a slave state, while Maine entered as a free state, maintaining the balance of power between slave and free states in Congress. The Missouri Quarter was chosen through a public process in which residents of Missouri submitted and voted on design ideas. The final design was selected by then-Governor Bob Holden, with input from a state committee. The winning design was praised for its ability to capture the essence of Missouri's historical significance. The inclusion of the Gateway Arch in the design is symbolic of Missouri's role as a gateway to the West. The arch, completed in 1965, is the tallest man-made monument in the United States and is a key part of the Jefferson National Expansion Memorial in St. Louis. The Missouri Quarter is unique in that it commemorates two significant historical milestones: the bicentennial of the Lewis and Clark Expedition, 1804-2004, and Missouri's statehood in 1821. This dual focus highlights the state's long-standing importance in American history. Like other state quarters, the Missouri Quarter was minted in large quantities for general circulation. However, it is also a popular item among collectors, particularly those interested in state history, or the Lewis and Clark Expedition. The release of the Missouri Quarter, along with other state quarters, had a significant educational impact. It sparked interest in state history, geography, and the stories behind each state's symbols, making it a valuable tool for educators. The 2003 Missouri 1821 Corps of Discovery, 1804-2004 Quarter, is more than just a piece of currency. It is a tribute to Missouri's rich history and its pivotal role in the exploration and expansion of the United States. Through its design, the quarter captures the spirit of adventure and discovery that defined the Lewis and Clark expedition and reflects Missouri's status as a gateway to the American West. For collectors, historians, and the general public, the Missouri Quarter serves as a tangible reminder of the state's contribution to the nation's growth and the enduring legacy of the Corps of Discovery.
The 1836 Arkansas quarter dollar is a fascinating coin that offers a glimpse into the numismatic history of the United States during a time of territorial expansion and growing state identity. Though Arkansas was admitted to the Union as the 25th state in 1836, the coin attributed to this year bears historical and artistic significance. The 1836 Arkansas quarter dollar was minted during a period of economic and cultural transformation in the United States. Arkansas achieved statehood on June 15, 1836, amid a wave of westward expansion and frontier settlement. The coin is often associated with commemorative purposes, representing the state's entry into the Union. While not an official U.S. mint product, private mints and collectors have produced versions of the coin to honor Arkansas's statehood, reflecting the pride and identity of the region. On the reverse side of the coin, there are several different images that include a mallard duck, a diamond, a lake, pine trees, and rice stalks. These impressive natural resources are why Arkansas is nicknamed the natural state. Arkansas has a lot of natural resources and is known for its duck hunting. The year 1836 is inscribed on the coin because this was the year that Arkansas officially joined the Union. The 1836 Arkansas quarter dollar serves as more than a piece of currency or a collectible. It embodies a historical moment when a new state joined the Union. For Arkansas, the coin reflects its rich heritage, from its agricultural roots to its pride as a member of the United States. Today, numismatists and historians regard these coins as cultural artifacts, offering insights into the ways Americans celebrated statehood and identity during the 19th century. Their intricate designs and symbolic elements make them not only a testament to Arkansas's history, but also to the art and craftsmanship of coinage in that era. The 1836 Arkansas quarter dollar remains a compelling piece of history, blending artistry with state pride. Its reverse design tells a story of unity, resilience, and economic roots, encapsulating the spirit of Arkansas and the United States during a transformative period. Whether viewed through the lens of numismatics or American history, this coin holds a unique place as a tribute to the past and a symbol of the values that shaped the nation. According to the NGC Price Guide, a capped bust quarter from 1836 in circulated condition is worth between $75 and $1,800. However, on the open market, 1836 quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $145,000. The 1837 Michigan quarter dollar coin, inscribed with Great Lakes State, is an artifact of numismatic interest with a blend of historical significance, state pride, and design artistry. Though not an official U.S. mint coin, it is often regarded as a commemorative piece that celebrates Michigan's admission to the Union as the 26th state on January 26, 1837. This coin has captivated collectors due to its connection to Michigan's rich heritage and its symbolic representation of the Great Lakes State. In 1837, Michigan was officially admitted to the United States following the resolution of the Toledo War, a boundary dispute with Ohio. This period marked the beginning of Michigan's journey as a pivotal state in the Great Lakes region. The coin reflects Michigan's geographical and cultural ties to these vast inland seas, emphasizing the state's identity as a land defined by its waterways. The Great Lakes State's quarter dollar often features imagery associated with Michigan's geography and history, while various commemorative coins and tokens have been produced over the years to honor Michigan. The Great Lakes. The coin frequently incorporates maps or depictions of the Great Lakes, Superior, Michigan, Huron, Erie, Ontario, Michigan, Huron, Erie, and Ontario, underscoring the state's unique position as the only U.S. state bordered by 4 of these lakes. Symbols such as a plow or a factory are sometimes used to highlight Michigan's agricultural roots and its later emergence as a manufacturing powerhouse, particularly in the automotive industry. The 1837 Michigan quarter dollar is not a federal issue from the U.S. Mint. Instead, it is likely a privately minted commemorative token or medal designed to celebrate Michigan's statehood and regional identity. The inscription, Great Lakes States, highlights Michigan's distinction of being home to over 11,000 inland lakes and bordered by 4 Great Lakes. This unique feature has earned Michigan its nickname and a vital role in U.S. maritime history. Owens like these were often produced in the mid-20th century or later to celebrate historical milestones. Although dated 1837, such coins serve as symbolic artifacts rather than contemporary currency from Michigan's statehood era. These coins or tokens are popular among collectors who value them for their historical themes rather than their monetary value. The combination of state pride, historical imagery, and unique designs makes them desirable in numismatic circles. The 1837 Michigan $quarter coin, with its inscription, Great Lakes States, serves as a tribute to Michigan's natural beauty, historical significance, and industrial prowess. While not an official U.S. mint product, it holds a special place in the hearts of collectors and Michiganders alike. Its design captures the essence of the state's identity and stands as a reminder of Michigan's importance in shaping the nation's history. According to the NGC Price Guide, a capped bust quarter from 1837 in circulated condition is worth between $75 and $2,000. However, on the open market, 1837 quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $135,000. The 1845 Florida quarter dollar refers to the Florida state quarter issued in 2004 as part of the United States Mint's 50 State Quarters program. This program, initiated in 1999, honored each U.S. state with a unique quarter design, released in the order of their admission to the Union. Florida, admitted as the 27th state on March 3, 1845, was commemorated with its own quarter in 2004. The reverse side of the Florida State Quarter, released in 2004 as part of the 50 State Quarter Program, U.S. Mint's 50 State Quarters Program, celebrates Florida's diverse history and its contributions to exploration and discovery. This coin commemorates Florida's statehood in 1845 as the 27th state of the Union and is often admired for its detailed and symbolic imagery. A Spanish galleon is depicted on the left side of the coin, symbolizing Florida's historical significance as a hub for early European exploration. The galleon evokes the image of explorers like Juan Ponce de Leon, who arrived in Florida in 1513, naming it Pascua Florida, Flowery Easter. This element emphasizes Florida's role as a gateway for trade, exploration, and settlement in the New World during the Age of Discovery. The central focus of the design is a space shuttle, representing Florida's modern contributions to science and exploration. Cape Canaveral and the Kennedy Space Center have been the launch sites for numerous space missions, including the Apollo program and the Space Shuttle program. The inclusion of the Space Shuttle highlights Florida's pivotal role in humanity's quest to explore beyond Earth. Two sabal palm trees appear on the right side of the design, symbolizing Florida's natural beauty and its tropical landscape. The sabal palm, Florida's state tree, is an iconic representation of the state's warm climate and lush vegetation. Gateway to discovery. This phrase encapsulates Florida's legacy as a place of exploration, from early maritime voyages to the modern era of space travel. The imagery combines historical and modern themes, bridging Florida's past and present as a state at the forefront of discovery. The design's layout creates a sense of balance and movement, with the galleon on the water symbolizing historical exploration and the space shuttle ascending into the sky, pointing to Florida's contributions to space exploration. The reverse design was chosen after a competitive process involving public input and a 9-member committee appointed by then-Governor Jeb Bush. Over 1,500 design ideas were submitted, showcasing Florida's diverse history and culture. The final choice, Gateway to Discovery, reflects the state's unique position as a bridge between historical and scientific frontiers. The Florida State Quarters reverse is especially cherished for its intricate design and the depth of symbolism it represents. It remains a favorite among collectors due to its depiction of Florida's vibrant history, combining maritime exploration and space-age achievements. The reverse design not only celebrates Florida's legacy, but also inspires reflection on the state's enduring role in discovery and innovation. According to the NGC Price Guide, a seated Liberty quarter from 1845 in circulated condition is worth between $30 and $600. However, on the open market, 1845 quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $6,500. The 1845 Texas Quarter Dollar Series coin holds a distinctive place in numismatics and history. While not an officially minted U.S. coin from that year, its thematic inspiration comes from Texas's annexation to the United States in 1845, a pivotal moment in American history. Such coins often appeal to collectors due to their symbolic connection to Texas's statehood, and commemorative coins or series inspired by this era shed light on the rich cultural and historical legacy of Texas. In 1845, Texas was annexed as the 28th state of the United States after nearly a decade of independence as the Republic of Texas. This historical event was marked by negotiations, political complexities, and the expansionist ideals of manifest destiny. The annexation solidified Texas's position as a crucial part of the American Southwest, bringing with it vast lands, resources, and cultural heritage. Coins that celebrate this period often depict iconic Texan symbols, such as the Lone Star, the Alamo, or representations of its frontier spirit. Although the 1845 Texas quarter dollar is not a literal minting from the U.S. Treasury, modern commemorative coins have been issued to honor Texas's statehood. These coins typically feature the Lone Star symbol. Representing Texan independence and pride, the Lone Star is a central motif. It underscores Texas's identity as the Lone Star State. Designs often include notable landmarks, such as the Alamo, a symbol of Texan resilience during its fight for independence from Mexico. Many coins bear inscriptions like 1845 to commemorate the year of statehood, along with other key details like E pluribus unum and representations of Texas's unique geography. Collectors value Texas-themed coins for their blend of historical significance and artistic craftsmanship. These coins often become conversation pieces due to their connection to a transformative period in American history. The coins evoke a sense of pride and nostalgia for Texas's rich past. Limited mintage or special edition coins attract collectors eager to own a piece of history. The intricate detailing and thematic representation make these coins aesthetically pleasing. In recent decades, several coins have been issued to celebrate Texas's statehood and heritage. For instance, the 2004 Texas State Quarter, part of the U.S. Mint's 50 State Quarters program, prominently features the Lone Star and a depiction of the state's borders. This coin is a favorite among collectors and serves as a reminder of Texas's enduring legacy. During its independent years, 1836 to 1845, the Republic of Texas minted its own currency, including paper money and coins. These items are exceedingly rare and sought after by collectors. The state's unique history and culture have inspired not just commemorative coins, but also medals and tokens celebrating its heritage. Texas-themed coins attract a diverse range of enthusiasts, from numismatists and historians to those with a personal connection to the state. The 1845 Texas Quarter Dollar Series coin is a fascinating entry point into the story of Texas's journey to statehood and its broader significance in American history. Whether as a commemorative piece or a thematic design inspired by this pivotal year, such coins encapsulate the pride, resilience, and identity of Texas. For collectors and history enthusiasts alike, these coins represent more than monetary value. They are tangible links to a defining era in the American narrative. An 1845 seated Liberty quarter in circulated condition is worth between $30 and $600. The value of a coin depends on its condition, rarity, and desirability. The 1846 Iowa Quarter Dollar Series coin is a commemorative piece that celebrates the rich history and culture of Iowa, marking its significance as the 29th state to join the Union. While the coin itself was not minted in 1846, it represents a pivotal year in Iowa's history, the year it achieved statehood. This essay delves into the historical context, design, and interesting aspects of the Iowa quarter dollar. Iowa became the 29th state of the United States on December 28, 1846. Known as the Hawkeye State, Iowa's journey to statehood was influenced by the westward expansion of the United States and the ideals of manifest destiny. Before statehood, Iowa was part of the Louisiana Purchase territory acquired from France in 1803. Its fertile lands and strategic location along the Mississippi River made it an attractive destination for settlers. Statehood in 1846 marked a turning point for Iowa, transitioning from a sparsely populated territory to a burgeoning agricultural hub. This year also symbolized the growth of democracy, as Iowa adopted a state constitution reflecting progressive ideals for the era, such as public education and individual freedoms. The Iowa quarter dollar, part of the United States Mint's 50-state quarters program, was released on August 30, 2004. Though minted over a century and a half after Iowa's statehood, the coin pays tribute to the state's heritage and identity. The coin's reverse was designed by John Mercanti, a renowned engraver and sculptor. The reverse features an image inspired by Grant Wood's famous painting, Arbor Day. It depicts a one-room schoolhouse surrounded by children and a teacher planting a tree, emphasizing Iowa's dedication to education and environmental conservation. The words "Foundation in Education" are inscribed, celebrating Iowa's legacy as a leader in public education. The reverse design pays homage to Grant Wood, an Iowa native and one of the most prominent American artists of the 20th century. Wood's American Gothic remains an iconic piece of Americana, and his influence is evident in the quarter's pastoral and educational themes. Iowa's emphasis on education is a key theme of the coin. By highlighting a one-room schoolhouse, the design reminds us of Iowa's early investment in public schooling, which laid the foundation for its modern educational system. The act of planting a tree on the coin's reverse reflects Iowa's state tree, the oak. Oaks symbolize strength, endurance, and growth, mirroring Iowa's contributions to the Union and its agricultural roots. Like other state quarters, the Iowa quarter dollar was produced for a limited time, making it a collectible item. It was struck at both the Philadelphia and Denver mints, with varying mint marks, P and D, for collectors to identify. The 50-state quarters program, which ran from 1999 to 2008, significantly boosted coin collecting in the United States. The Iowa quarter remains a favorite among enthusiasts due to its rich symbolism and connection to American art and history. The 1846 Iowa quarter dollar series coin encapsulates the essence of Iowa's journey from a frontier territory to a state known for its commitment to education and agriculture. Its design elements celebrate the state's cultural heritage, while its connection to figures like Grant Wood adds artistic and historical depth. For numismatists and history enthusiasts alike, this coin serves as a tangible reminder of Iowa's enduring legacy within the Union. According to the NGC Price Guide, a seated Liberty quarter from 1846 in circulated condition is worth between $45 and $850. However, on the open market, 1846 quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $20,000.
The obverse side of the Wisconsin quarter, like all quarters in the 50-state quarters program, features the portrait of George Washington, the first president of the United States. This design was created by John Flanagan and has been used on the quarter since 1932. The central feature is the left-facing profile of George Washington, symbolizing his enduring legacy and leadership. Around the portrait are the inscriptions, United States of America at the top, Liberty to the left of Washington's profile, In God We Trust to the right, and the coin's denomination, $quarter, at the bottom. The mint mark, indicating where the coin was produced, such as P for Philadelphia, D for Denver, or S for San Francisco, is located to the right of Washington's ponytail, just above the ribbon. The reverse side of the Wisconsin quarter was designed by Alfred Miletsky and specifically tailored to highlight the state's unique contributions and heritage. Representing Wisconsin's status as America's dairyland, the cow symbolizes the state's leading role in the dairy industry. Further emphasizing the importance of dairy farming, the Wheel of Cheese is a nod to Wisconsin's world-renowned cheese production. Highlighting agricultural diversity, the ear of corn symbolizes the significant role of crop farming in Wisconsin's economy. The state motto, "Forward," is inscribed below the primary imagery, encapsulating Wisconsin's progressive spirit. The year of statehood, 1848, is also included, marking the year Wisconsin was admitted to the Union. The top of the coin reads, Wisconsin, indicating the state being honored, while the bottom features the year of the coin's release, 2004, and the inscription, E pluribus unum, meaning, out of many, one, the traditional motto of the United States. Each element on the reverse side of the Wisconsin quarter was chosen for its deep connection to the state's identity. The cow, cheese, and corn are all staples of Wisconsin's agricultural economy and cultural heritage. The extra leaf varieties on the reverse side have created additional interest among collectors. These variations, known as extra leaf high and extra leaf low, resulted from accidental die gouges and depict an extra leaf on the corn stalk, making them rarer and more valuable. Both the obverse and reverse designs serve educational purposes. While the obverse promotes national heritage through the image of George Washington, the reverse offers insights into Wisconsin's specific contributions to the nation's economy and culture. Wisconsin produces over 15% of the nation's milk and over 250 varieties of cheese. Wisconsin is also one of the main corn producers of the United States. The banner "Forward" is the state's motto due to its drive to become a national leader. The 23-member Wisconsin Commemorative Quarter Council reviewed over 9,000 design suggestions from the state's residents and narrowed them to 6 finalists. A statewide vote was held to determine the top 3 designs to forward to the United States Mint. Another vote was held to select the final design. Other designs considered but not selected included Scenic Wisconsin and Early Exploration and Cultural Interaction. Numismatic researchers and experts estimate that approximately 2,000 extra leaf low and 3,000 extra leaf high variety coins were released into circulation. Most of them were distributed to banks in southern Arizona and western Texas. As soon as news broke, many coin collectors and non-coin collectors alike started searching through their change for this new variety. Therefore, most examples are uncirculated. Most circulated examples show very little wear and are graded usually AU 55. Occasionally, one is found in circulation today. The obverse and reverse designs of the Wisconsin 1848 Forward 2004 $quarter each play a crucial role in narrating the story of Wisconsin. The obverse with George Washington's portrait maintains continuity and national identity, while the reverse with state-specific symbols highlights Wisconsin's rich agricultural legacy and progressive spirit. Collectors and residents alike treasure this coin for its historical significance and the pride it represents for the state of Wisconsin. The average circulation state quarter is only worth the face value of 50 cents. However, on the quality of the strike and the variation, some coins that are in pristine shape can sell around $50 to $100. The obverse front side of the 2005 California quarter retains the traditional design used for all quarters in the 50-state quarters program. It features: the central image is a bust of George Washington, the first president of the United States. This iconic portrayal, designed by John Flanagan, has been a staple on the quarter since 1932, commemorating Washington's 200th birthday. Inscriptions: United States of America. This inscription arcs along the top edge of the coin, emphasizing the national identity of the currency. Liberty. Positioned to the left of Washington's portrait, underscoring one of the core values upon which the nation was founded. In God We Trust. Found to the right of Washington's portrait, this national motto reflects the country's historical reliance on divine guidance. Below Washington's portrait, the mint mark indicates where the coin was produced. Coins minted in Philadelphia bear a P, and those from Denver have a D. The year 2005 is inscribed at the bottom, representing the year the coin was minted, and quarter dollar in the bottom of the edge. The reverse side of the California quarter is where the unique state-specific design elements are featured. The 2005 California quarter, designed by sculptor-engraver Don Everhart, vividly captures the essence of the state through the following elements. John Muir. Dominating the left side of the reverse is the figure of John Muir, the famed naturalist and conservationist. He is depicted standing with a walking stick, gazing up at the natural beauty of Yosemite Valley. Muir's presence symbolizes his crucial role in the establishment of the national parks and his deep connection to California's wilderness. Yosemite Valley. The central background of the coin showcases the iconic Half Dome, a renowned granite formation within Yosemite National Park. This depiction emphasizes the grandeur of California's natural landscapes and the state's dedication to preserving such treasures. California condor. Above the scene, a California condor is depicted soaring, representing the state's successful conservation efforts. The condor's wingspan and its flight symbolize freedom and the rejuvenation of endangered species through concerted environmental efforts. California, positioned at the top of the coin, identifying the state being commemorated. 1850. Directly below California. This date marks the year California was admitted to the Union as the 31st state. John Muir. Along the bottom edge, this inscription pays homage to the naturalist featured on the coin. E pluribus unum, meaning, out of many, one. This motto reflects the unity of the states within the nation and is placed just below Muir's feet, and the year 2005. The California quarter was highly anticipated due to the state's significant historical and cultural impact. The U.S. Mint produced over 500 million California quarters to meet demand. Collectors are always on the lookout for minting errors, which can make coins more valuable. Some California quarters have been found with various minting errors, such as off-center strikes and doubled dies, making them particularly prized among numismatists. The 50-state quarters program, including the California quarter, has been used as an educational tool. It encourages people, especially students, to learn more about U.S. history, geography, and the significance of each state. The choice to feature John Muir, Yosemite Valley, and the California condor on the quarter highlights California's identity as a leader in environmentalism and conservation. It also underscores the state's rich natural heritage, which continues to draw millions of visitors each year. The 2005 California 1850 quarter-dollar coin is more than just a piece of currency. It is a miniature canvas, capturing a crucial part of American history and the essence of California's natural splendor. Through its thoughtful design, the coin pays homage to the state's pioneering spirit, its breathtaking landscapes, and its role in the nation's conservation movement. Whether viewed as a historical artifact, a piece of art, or a collectible, the California quarter holds a special place in the hearts of many Americans and coin enthusiasts around the world. According to our reliable source, a state quarter from 2005 in circulated condition is worth around 50 cents. However, on the open market, 2005 D quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell around $230.
In 1858, Minnesota quarter dollar is a fascinating piece of American history and numismatic heritage. While Minnesota's statehood in 1858 does not coincide with the minting of an actual quarter dollar from that year, coins commemorating Minnesota often pay homage to this significant milestone. This essay delves into the history of Minnesota's statehood, the symbolic elements of coins related to Minnesota, and why such coins are intriguing to collectors and historians alike. Minnesota became the 32nd state of the United States on May 11, 1858. Prior to statehood, the region was part of the Minnesota Territory, established in 1849. The state's admission to the Union symbolized the expansion of America into the upper Midwest and the blending of diverse cultures, including Native American tribes such as the Dakota and Ojibwe, and European settlers, particularly those from Scandinavia and Germany. The year 1858 marked Minnesota's transformation into a politically organized and economically promising state, making it a key moment in American history. Although the United States Mint did not produce a specific quarter dollar in 1858 to commemorate Minnesota, the state's heritage was later honored in the 2005 State Quarters program. This initiative, launched in 1999, celebrated each state with a unique quarter design. Minnesota's quarter, released in 2005, features a detailed depiction of the state's natural beauty and iconic symbols. The design includes a lake with a fisherman in a boat, a representation of the state's nickname, Land of 10,000 Lakes. The image also showcases a loon, the state bird, and outlines a map of Minnesota with its major forests and waterways. The inscription 1858 on the coin commemorates the year Minnesota achieved statehood, linking it to the broader narrative of American expansion and settlement. The quarter's reverse design was created by Charles Vickers and remains a favorite among collectors for its intricate details and symbolism. The loon featured on the 2005 Minnesota quarter is not only the state bird, but also an enduring emblem of the state's pristine wilderness and natural heritage. Loons are known for their haunting calls, a sound synonymous with Minnesota's lakes. While no specific coin was minted in 1858 to honor Minnesota, coins from that year, such as the Ceded Liberty series, were in circulation during the state's early years. These coins offer a glimpse into the monetary system and economic conditions of the time. The state's admission to the Union coincided with a period of economic growth. Minnesota's abundant natural resources, including timber and iron ore, laid the foundation for its future industrial and agricultural prosperity. coins commemorating Minnesota often reflect this rich legacy. The 2005 Minnesota quarter is particularly popular among collectors of the State Quarters series due to its visually appealing design and its representation of Minnesota's unique character. Uncirculated and proof versions of the coin are especially sought after. Coins serve as tangible artifacts of history, encapsulating the stories, values, and milestones of a nation. The 1858 Minnesota quarter dollar, or rather, coins commemorating Minnesota, reflects the state's journey from a frontier territory to a vibrant part of the Union. Whether through the seated Liberty coins of the 1850s or the State Quarters program, Minnesota's legacy endures in the annals of numismatics. For collectors and enthusiasts, coins linked to Minnesota offer more than monetary value. They provide a connection to the past and a celebration of the state's cultural and natural treasures. The year 1858, prominently displayed on these coins, continues to remind us of Minnesota's important role in the tapestry of American history. According to the NGC Price Guide, a seated Liberty quarter from 1858 in circulated condition is worth between $25 and $400. However, on the open market, 1858 quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $12,500. In 1859 was a pivotal moment in Oregon's history, marking its transition from a territory to the 33rd state of the United States. With its admission to the Union on February 14, 1859, Oregon symbolized the expansion of America's boundaries and the evolution of the Pacific Northwest into a settled and politically recognized region. However, this year was also steeped in contradictions, as progress in statehood came alongside challenges related to social, political, and cultural tensions. Oregon's journey to statehood can be traced back to the influx of settlers during the mid-19th century, thanks to the Oregon Trail. By 1859, the hard work of these pioneers had borne fruit as the state became a part of the Union. The Donation Land Claim Act of 1850 played a significant role in attracting settlers, promising land to those willing to cultivate it. This act not only shaped Oregon's demographics, but also laid the foundation for its agricultural economy. The Oregon Constitution, adopted in 1857 and enacted upon statehood, was notable for its progressive stance on some issues, such as the prohibition of slavery. This positioned Oregon as a free state during the pre-Civil War era, when tensions between free and slave states were nearing their breaking point. However, this document also reflected the prejudices of the time, as it banned black people from settling in Oregon, a controversial clause that underscored the complexities of the state's identity. By 1859, Oregon's economy was still largely based on agriculture, fishing, and timber. The fertile Willamette Valley, with its rich soils, became the breadbasket of the region, supporting both local communities and trade networks. Logging was also a major industry, thanks to the vast forests of the Pacific Northwest. These natural resources were critical to the state's growth and drew settlers who hoped to make their fortunes. Politically, Oregon's statehood came during a time of national turmoil. The United States was grappling with debates over slavery and the division between North and South. While Oregon's admission as a free state aligned it with the Union's anti-slavery stance, its exclusionary laws regarding African Americans illustrated the prejudices that persisted even in states that opposed slavery. This duality mirrored the broader contradictions of America during the 19th century. The transition to statehood also came at a significant cost to indigenous peoples. By 1859, many Native American tribes, including the Chinook, Kalapuya, and others, had already been forcibly displaced from their ancestral lands through treaties and military campaigns. The creation of reservations, such as the Grand Ronde Reservation, established in 1856, sought to confine tribes to small parcels of land, often far from their traditional territories. Conflict between settlers and indigenous communities was common. Settlers viewed native lands as opportunities for farming and resource extraction, while Native Americans struggled to preserve their way of life. The resulting clashes, including skirmishes and massacres, highlighted the darker side of Oregon's statehood story. Despite the social and political challenges of 1859, Oregon's natural beauty remained a defining feature of the state. Majestic mountains, dense forests, and picturesque rivers like the Columbia and Willamette captivated settlers and inspired writers and artists. These landscapes became central to Oregon's identity, fostering a sense of pride and belonging among its residents. Oregon became a state on February 14, 1859, earning it the nickname the Valentine State. Before adopting its official state flag, Oregon briefly used a Lone Star flag while it was still a territory. Upon admission, Oregon was one of the largest states in the Union by area, encompassing what are now parts of Idaho, Wyoming, and Montana. The modern borders of Oregon were finalized after statehood. The discovery of gold in southern Oregon in the 1850s brought a wave of miners and contributed to the region's economic development. Oregon's statehood in 1859 represents a fascinating chapter in American history, marked by both achievements and contradictions. The year symbolized the fulfillment of manifest destiny, as settlers reached the westernmost edge of the continental United States. However, it also highlighted the deep social divides and cultural losses associated with westward expansion. Today, Oregon remembers 1859 as a year that defined its place in the nation's story. While the state has evolved dramatically since then, the events of that pivotal year continue to influence its identity, serving as a reminder of both the promise and the perils of progress. According to the NGC Price Guide, a seated Liberty quarter from 1859 in circulated condition is worth between $30 and $485. However, on the open market, 1859 quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $20,000. The 1861 Kansas quarter dollar coin is a fascinating relic steeped in history, tying together the emergence of Kansas as a state, the turbulent era of the American Civil War, and numismatic intrigue. However, before delving into its specifics, it's essential to note that there is no widely recognized 1861 Kansas-specific quarter dollar issued by the U.S. Mint. Instead, any such coin would likely be an imaginative piece, a private minting, or a misinterpreted historical artifact. Yet, we can contextualize this idea by examining Kansas's history, coinage trends of the 1860s, and how numismatics intersects with history. Kansas became the 34th state to join the Union on January 29, 1861. A milestone amidst one of the most tumultuous periods in U.S. history. This was just months before the outbreak of the Civil War in April of the same year. Kansas had already earned a reputation as a battleground due to the violent conflicts of Bleeding Kansas, 1854 to 1859, where pro-slavery and anti-slavery factions clashed. The state's admission as a free state symbolized a triumph for abolitionists and intensified tensions between North and South. The United States Mint, under the influence of Mint director James Ross Snowden, was producing quarter dollars in 1861, featuring the iconic seated Liberty design. This design, created by Christian Gobrecht in the 1830s, depicted Liberty seated on a rock, holding a shield and a staff, symbolizing vigilance and freedom. Coins minted in 1861 primarily bore no special commemorations for Kansas or any other state. During this era, the Civil War heavily impacted minting operations, with precious metal shortages leading to decreased production. Most coins of this period were minted in Philadelphia or New Orleans. If a Kansas-themed coin from 1861 exists, it would likely be a privately minted commemorative piece or a modern collector's fantasy. In the 19th century, Private entities often issued tokens and commemorative coins, especially during the Civil War. These pieces, known as Civil War tokens, filled the void left by the scarcity of official coinage. It's plausible that a Kansas-themed token from 1861 exists, celebrating its statehood or serving as political propaganda. Such tokens were typically made of copper or other base metals, not silver, and often bore patriotic or political slogans. The central element of the reverse would prominently display a buffalo, American bison, a majestic and powerful animal that symbolizes the Great Plains and the untamed natural beauty of Kansas. The bison could be depicted in profile, standing proudly on a patch of prairie grass to emphasize Kansas's expansive landscapes. Its stance might convey strength and resilience, qualities that align with Kansas's history of perseverance, especially during its fight to become a free state. The buffalo would be centered, with its head slightly turned, as if gazing into the horizon. Fine details like the texture of its fur and the curves of its horns would reflect the artistry of 19th-century coin engravings. Encircling the bison or appearing along the coin's edge would be sunflowers, Kansas's state flower. These sunflowers could be depicted in full bloom, symbolizing growth, prosperity, and the state's rich agricultural traditions. A wreath of sunflowers might frame the bison, adding symmetry to the design. The sunflowers would also represent hope and the state's sunny disposition, contrasting the hardships of the Civil War era. The coin would include standard inscriptions along with Kansas-specific elements, United States of America, positioned along the upper rim, E pluribus unum, placed above the bison, reinforcing national unity during the Civil War. Kansas, boldly displayed beneath the buffalo to signify the state's central role in the design. Quarter dollar, positioned at the bottom rim, denoting the denomination. The background could include subtle prairie grass, rolling hills, or even a glimpse of a setting sun to create depth and further emphasize Kansas's landscape. These details would give the design a dynamic yet balanced composition, characteristic of 19th-century coin engravings. The overall style would match the intricate engraving techniques of the time, such as fine lines and shading to create texture and depth. The bison's musculature, the sunflower petals, and the prairie details would all be carefully etched to ensure the coin's beauty and realism. While no official Kansas quarter dollar existed in 1861, this design would have beautifully captured the essence of the state as it joined the Union. The buffalo and sunflower remain iconic symbols of Kansas, as later evidenced by the design of the 2005 Kansas State Quarter, which features both elements in a simplified modern style. This hypothetical 1861 design would have been a stunning and historically meaningful addition to 19th-century U.S. coinage, celebrating Kansas's admission as the 34th state and its contributions to the nations. According to the NGC Price Guide, a seated Liberty quarter from 1861 in circulated condition is worth between $25 and $455. However, on the open market, 1861 quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $42,500.
The 2005 West Virginia 1863 quarter-dollar coin is part of the United States Mint's 50 State Quarters program, a series that ran from 1999 to 2008, celebrating each state's unique heritage and history. This program was highly successful, engaging millions of Americans in the hobby of coin collecting and providing an educational glimpse into the rich tapestry of the United States. The West Virginia Quarter, released on October 14, 2005, is the 35th coin in the series and commemorates the state's admission into the Union in 1863. West Virginia's inclusion in the Union is a unique story in American history. The state was formed during the Civil War when it separated from Confederate Virginia. Its admission as the 35th state on June 20, 1863, was a direct result of the complex political and social dynamics of the war. The residents of the western counties of Virginia were largely opposed to secession and thus chose to remain loyal to the Union. This split ultimately led to the creation of West Virginia. The obverse side showcases the profile of George Washington, the first President of the United States. This portrait was originally designed by John Flanagan and has been a staple on the quarter since 1932. Surrounding Washington's profile are the inscriptions United States of America at the top, Liberty to the left, In God We Trust to the right, the denomination $quarter at the bottom, and the mint mark. The design maintains the integrity of Flanagan's original work, with slight modifications to fit the modern series. The reverse of the West Virginia quarter is where the coin truly shines in celebrating the state's unique identity. Created by John Mercanti, this side features a prominent state landmark and carries significant historical and cultural symbolism. The focal point of the reverse design is the New River Gorge Bridge. This impressive structure is depicted spanning the New River Gorge, highlighting its grandeur and the natural beauty of the surrounding landscape. The bridge is shown in high detail, emphasizing its architectural prowess. The bridge, one of the longest and highest steel arch bridges in the world at that time, symbolizes engineering achievement and progress. The New River Gorge Bridge, depicted on the coin, was completed in 1977 and stands as a testament to modern engineering. At the time of its completion, it was the world's longest single-span steel arch bridge, and it remains one of the most photographed places in West Virginia. It also highlights the natural beauty and rugged terrain of West Virginia, which is a significant aspect of the state's identity. The year 1863 marks West Virginia's admission into the Union, a direct result of its residents' loyalty to the Union during the Civil War, setting it apart from Confederate Virginia. The year 1863 on the coin not only marks West Virginia's statehood, but also serves as a reminder of the state's Civil War roots and its residents' determination to remain part of the Union despite the surrounding conflict. The year 2005 signifies when this particular coin was minted and released as part of the 50 state quarters program. E pluribus unum means out of many one. This traditional motto underscores the unity and diversity of the United States, reflecting how West Virginia's unique story fits into the larger national narrative. The 50 state quarters program, under which the West Virginia quarter was issued, revitalized coin collecting in the United States. It is estimated that nearly half of the U.S. population collected these quarters in some form, either through casual collection or more serious numismatic efforts. Beyond its cultural and educational value, the 50 state quarters program had a significant economic impact. The U.S. Mint reported increased revenue from coin sales and related products, demonstrating the program's broad appeal and success. The design for each state quarter involved an extensive process of public consultation and input from state governors. For West Virginia, multiple design concepts were considered, but the New River Gorge Bridge was ultimately chosen for its powerful representation of the state's natural beauty and engineering achievements. The 2005 West Virginia 1863 $quarter coin is more than just a piece of currency. It is a symbol of state pride and national history. Its design, featuring the majestic New River Gorge Bridge, encapsulates the spirit of West Virginia and serves as a reminder of the state's unique origins during a tumultuous period in American history. As part of the 50 state quarters program, this coin not only honors West Virginia, but also plays a role in educating and inspiring coin collectors and history enthusiasts across the nation. Hi there, I want to share it to you my collection of coins, from 2006, the Silver State, 1864, Nevada, $quarter. The 2006 Nevada State Quarter, part of the United States Mint's 50 state quarters program, is a remarkable piece of numismatic history that commemorates Nevada's unique heritage and its entry into the Union in 1864. This coin, which is the 36th release in the series, offers a rich tapestry of historical and cultural significance, making it an intriguing subject for both coin collectors and history enthusiasts. Nevada became a territory in 1861, several years after a Mormon battalion in the Mexican War discovered gold and silver in the area of Virginia City. This discovery would later be referred to as one of the greatest mineral discoveries, famously known as the Comstock Lode. Nevada is home to more than 50% of the nation's wild horses. The wild horses dominate the Great Basin in the vast deserts and the more than 150 mountain ranges. The first mention of wild horses was discovered in several journals dating to the 1820s. The Nevada State Quarter features a beautifully detailed design that encapsulates the essence of the state. The reverse side of the coin, crafted by sculptor-engraver Don Everhart, showcases a trio of wild mustangs galloping freely in the foreground of a rugged mountain range. Above them, a brilliant sun rises, symbolizing hope and the pioneering spirit of the Silver State. Encircling this vibrant scene are sagebrush, Nevada's state flower, and the inscriptions Nevada, 1864, and the Silver State. The depiction of wild mustangs is particularly significant, as these animals are emblematic of Nevada's untamed landscapes and its legacy of freedom and independence. The sagebrush, meanwhile, underscores the state's rich natural environment and its adaptability to the harsh desert climate. The choice of imagery effectively conveys Nevada's diverse beauty and its historical significance. Nevada's nickname, the Silver State, has its roots in the state's mining history. In the mid-19th century, the discovery of the Comstock Lode, the largest silver deposit in the United States, played a crucial role in Nevada's development. This silver boom attracted a rush of prospectors and settlers, significantly boosting the local economy and leading to Nevada's rapid growth and eventual statehood on October 31, 1864. The inclusion of the year 1864 on the quarter is a nod to this pivotal moment when Nevada became the 36th state to join the Union during the Civil War. Its statehood was partly motivated by political strategy, as the Union sought to bolster its resources and political power against the Confederacy. The obverse side of the 2006 Nevada Quarter, like all the quarters in the 50 State Quarters series, features the familiar profile of George Washington. This design is based on the original 1932 portrait by John Flanagan, which was itself modeled after a bust of Washington created by French sculptor Jean-Antoine Houdon. The left-facing profile of the first president of the United States is prominently displayed, symbolizing the nation's enduring legacy and leadership. Surrounding Washington's profile are the inscriptions United States of America at the top, Liberty to the left, In God We Trust to the right, and Quarter Dollar at the bottom. These inscriptions reinforce the coin's national identity and its role as legal tender. Below the inscription, In God We Trust, and to the right of Washington's ponytail is the mint mark, which indicates where the coin was produced. The 2006 Nevada quarters were minted in Philadelphia, P, Denver, D, and San Francisco, S, the latter being part of proof sets. The reverse side of the Nevada State Quarter is where the state's unique identity is prominently displayed. Designed by Don Everhart, this side of the coin captures the essence of Nevada through its detailed and symbolic imagery. 3 wild mustangs are depicted galloping freely across the landscape, symbolizing the freedom and rugged spirit of Nevada. These animals are a significant part of the state's cultural and natural heritage. The backdrop of the design includes a rugged mountain range, emphasizing Nevada's diverse and dramatic topography. A radiant sun rising over the mountains adds a dynamic element to the scene, symbolizing hope, renewal, and the pioneering spirit of the state. Surrounding the central image are sprigs of sagebrush, Nevada's state flower, which underscores the state's unique flora and its ability to thrive in the arid desert environment. The reverse also includes the inscriptions Nevada, 1864, and the Silver State. The year 1864 marks Nevada's entry into the Union, while the Silver State highlights its rich mining history and the pivotal role of silver in its development. The 2006 Nevada, the Silver State 1864 $quarter coin, is a beautifully designed piece that celebrates the state's rich heritage and natural beauty. The obverse side honors the legacy of George Washington, while the reverse side vividly depicts the wild mustangs, mountain ranges, and sagebrush that characterize Nevada. Through its detailed design and symbolic elements, the coin offers a window into the state's history and enduring spirit, making it a fascinating subject for collectors and history enthusiasts alike. According to our reliable source, a state quarter from 2006 in circulated condition is worth around 50 cents. However, on the open market, 2006 D quarters, in pristine, uncirculated condition, sell around $250.
The 1867 Nebraska $quarter coin holds significant historical and cultural value, commemorating Nebraska's journey to becoming the 37th state of the United States. Although the state itself achieved statehood in 1867, the Nebraska quarter was officially released much later as part of the U.S. Mint's 50 State Quarters program, which ran from 1999 to 2008. This program honored each state with a unique design reflecting its history, landmarks, and identity. Nebraska's quarter, issued in 2006, is an artistic celebration of its rich heritage and vibrant landscapes. The obverse, front, of the Nebraska quarter features the traditional profile of George Washington, designed by John Flanagan. The reverse, back, however, captures the essence of Nebraska's historical and cultural significance. The centerpiece of the design is a covered wagon traveling along the Oregon Trail, a historic route that played a pivotal role in westward expansion during the 19th century. Towering over the wagon is Chimney Rock, an iconic geological formation that served as a landmark for pioneers journeying through the Great Plains. The inscription, Nebraska 1867, marks the state's year of admission to the Union. Chimney Rock is a symbol deeply tied to Nebraska's identity. Rising nearly 300 feet above the valley floor, this natural monument was a beacon of hope and progress for those enduring the arduous trek westward. It reflects the resilience and determination of the settlers who helped shape the American frontier. The selection of the covered wagon and Chimney Rock for Nebraska's quarter honors the critical role the state played in the westward expansion of the United States. During the mid-19th century, Nebraska was a central hub for pioneers traveling the Oregon, California, and Mormon trails. The Platte River, which cuts through Nebraska, was often referred to as the Road to the West, offering a navigable and relatively flat path for settlers seeking new opportunities. When Nebraska was admitted to the Union in 1867, it transitioned from a rugged frontier to a state symbolizing growth and opportunity. The Homestead Act of 1862 had a profound impact on the region, attracting thousands of settlers with the promise of free land in exchange for cultivating it. This period saw the state's agricultural and rural identity take shape, a legacy that endures to this day. Nebraska's quarter was the 37th release in the series and was minted in 1987-2006. The program was immensely popular, with millions of Americans collecting the coins as keepsakes. The design of Nebraska's quarter was chosen through a public selection process. Citizens submitted ideas and voted on designs that best represented the state's heritage. The winning design highlights the importance of Chimney Rock and the pioneers who traveled the Oregon Trail. The covered wagon is a direct nod to the state's role in westward expansion. It serves as a reminder of the challenges and triumphs faced by early settlers and the enduring spirit of adventure that shaped Nebraska's history. The Nebraska quarter is more than just a coin. It is a testament to the state's historical significance and cultural identity. By highlighting Chimney Rock and the Oregon Trail, the coin connects modern Americans to the spirit of exploration and determination that defined the westward movement. It reminds us of the hardships faced by pioneers and the unyielding resolve that led to the settlement of the American frontier. For collectors and history enthusiasts, the Nebraska quarter is a tangible piece of the nation's story. It celebrates a pivotal chapter in U.S. history and honors the contributions of those who forged new paths in pursuit of a better future. Whether admired for its design, historical context, or symbolic value, the Nebraska quarter is a coin that embodies the essence of American heritage. According to the NGC Price Guide, a seated Liberty quarter from 1867 in circulated condition is worth between $750 and $13,500. However, on the open market, 1867 S quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $130,000. Coins often carry stories far beyond their face value, representing key historical events, cultural milestones, and artistic expressions of their time. The 1876 Colorado quarter dollar, though not an official coin produced by the U.S. Mint, holds a unique place in numismatic history as a commemorative piece reflecting Colorado's rich heritage and its admission as a U.S. state in 1876. The year 1876 marked the centennial of the United States, a monumental occasion celebrated with grandeur across the nation. Colorado's admission as the 38th state on August 1, 1876, coincided with this centennial celebration, earning it the nickname, the Centennial State. The inclusion of Colorado represented a significant step in the expansion of the United States westward, highlighting its growing influence and unity as a nation. The late 19th century was a time of rapid growth for Colorado. The state was rich in natural resources, particularly gold and silver, which spurred the Colorado Gold Rush of 1858 to 59. Mining towns like Leadville and Central City became hubs of economic activity, attracting settlers and fortune seekers. The commemorative coin series honors this pivotal era in Colorado's history, symbolizing its rise from a rugged frontier territory to a vital part of the nation. While the 1876 Colorado quarter dollar is not an official currency issued by the U.S. Mint, it is part of a collectible commemorative series often sought after by numismatists. These coins were typically produced by private mints or coin designers to celebrate historical milestones or regional heritage. The design of the Colorado quarter dollar often features motifs that reflect the state's identity. Prominent imagery includes the Rocky Mountains, symbolizing Colorado's stunning natural landscapes, and mining tools, representing its foundational role in the mining industry. Other coins in the series may depict native wildlife, such as elk or bighorn sheep, paying homage to the state's abundant natural beauty and wildlife. The date, 1876, is prominently displayed to signify the year of Colorado's statehood. In some cases, inscriptions like the Centennial State or Colorado further reinforce its connection to the state's heritage. Colorado's gold rush in the mid-19th century significantly contributed to its path toward statehood. The discovery of gold in Cherry Creek and later silver in Leadville not only brought wealth to the region, but also helped fund infrastructure and settlements. Colorado played a key role in the nation's coinage history with the establishment of the Denver Mint in 1906. Although the 1876 Colorado quarter dollar was not minted here, the Denver Mint became one of the largest producers of coins in the world, further cementing Colorado's legacy in American numismatics. The United States celebrated its 100th anniversary in 1876, with events such as the Centennial Exposition in Philadelphia. Colorado's admission as a state during this year tied its history closely to the larger narrative of American progress and unity. While the 1876 Colorado quarter dollar is not a legal tender coin, its rarity and historical significance make it highly desirable among collectors. Coins with well-preserved designs, especially those produced in limited quantities, can fetch high prices at auctions and coin shows. The production of commemorative coins gained popularity during the late 19th and early 20th centuries, serving as a way to celebrate historical events and regional pride. The Colorado quarter dollar fits into this tradition, representing an important piece of American history. Today, the legacy of the 1876 Colorado quarter dollar lives on in the form of modern commemorative coins, such as the Colorado State Quarter issued by the U.S. Mint in 2006 as part of the 50 State Quarters program. This modern coin features a stunning depiction of the Rocky Mountains and a banner reading, "Colorful Colorado," embodying the spirit of the 1876 commemorative coin while appealing to a new generation of collectors and history enthusiasts. The 1876 Colorado quarter dollar serves as a fascinating reminder of a pivotal time in American history. From its celebration of Colorado's admission to statehood to its representation of the nation's westward expansion and centennial celebrations, the coin is a treasure trove of historical significance. For collectors and history enthusiasts alike, this commemorative piece offers a tangible connection to Colorado's rich heritage and the enduring spirit of the centennial state. According to the NGC Price Guide, a seated Liberty quarter from 1876 in circulated condition is worth between $20 and $325. However, on the open market, 1876 quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $15,000. Hey everyone, welcome back to Kacoin. Today, we're diving into one of my favorite coins from the 50 State Quarters program, the 2006 North Dakota quarter. This little piece of history is not just a quarter, it's a snapshot of North Dakota's culture, wildlife, and natural beauty. So, let's take a closer look at what makes this coin so special. From 1999 to 2009, the U.S. Mint released a series of quarters honoring each of the 50 states. Each coin features a unique design on the reverse side, celebrating something iconic about that state. The North Dakota quarter was the 39th coin in the series, released on August 28, 2006. And fun fact, North Dakota was the 39th state to join the Union, so the timing couldn't have been more perfect. The reverse side of the quarter is where the magic happens. It features an American bison grazing peacefully in the Badlands with the sun rising in the background. It's a simple yet powerful image that tells a story. The bison is more than just a cool animal. It's a symbol of North Dakota's heritage. Bison once roamed the Great Plains in massive herds, but by the late 1800s, they were nearly hunted to extinction. Thanks to conservation efforts, their numbers have rebounded, and today, they're a proud symbol of resilience and survival. The bison on this coin is actually based on a real bison named Dakota Thunder, who lives at the National Buffalo Museum in Jamestown, North Dakota. How cool is that? The Badlands in the background are another key part of the design. These rugged, rocky landscapes are found in western North Dakota and are part of the Theodore Roosevelt National Park. Fun fact, Theodore Roosevelt, the 26th U.S. president, spent time in North Dakota and was deeply influenced by its natural beauty. The Badlands are a reminder of the state's unique geology and the importance of preserving our natural treasures. And let's not forget the sunrise in the design. It's not just there to look pretty. It symbolizes hope, progress, and the dawn of a new era for North Dakota. Together, the bison, Badlands, and sunrise create a design that's both beautiful and meaningful. The head side of the quarter features the classic portrait of George Washington by John Flanagan, which has been used on the quarter since 1932. It's a familiar sight, but it's always worth appreciating the history behind it. Washington's portrait reminds us of the nation's founding and the values that shaped the United States. It's more than just a piece of currency. It's a tiny work of art that tells a story. It reminds us of North Dakota's rich history, its stunning landscapes, and the resilience of its people and wildlife. Whether you're a coin collector or just someone who loves learning about history, this quarter is a small but meaningful piece of American culture. That's it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed learning about the 2006 North Dakota quarter as much as I did. According to the NGC Price Guide, a seated Liberty quarter from 1889 in circulated condition is worth between $275 and $970. However, on the open market, 1889 quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $15,000. If you have this coin in your collection, let me know in the comments. I'd love to hear your thoughts. And if you're new here, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss out on future videos. Until next time, keep exploring the fascinating world of coins. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next episode of Kacoin. The 2006 South Dakota State Quarter, released as part of the U.S. Mint's 50 State Quarters program, commemorates South Dakota's admission to the Union in 1889. The reverse of the 2006 South Dakota State Quarter prominently features several symbolic elements that represent the state's history and identity. The most striking feature on the coin's reverse is Mount Rushmore, one of South Dakota's most famous landmarks. The sculpture, created by Gutson Borglum, features the faces of 4 U.S. presidents. George Washington, first president, symbolizes the nation's birth. Thomas Jefferson, third president, represents expansion and democracy. Theodore Roosevelt, 26th president, symbolizes development and progress. Abraham Lincoln, 16th president, represents unity and preservation of the Union. Mount Rushmore was chosen for the coin because it is an iconic symbol of American history and attracts millions of visitors each year. Interestingly, this is the first U.S. coin to feature a detailed representation of Mount Rushmore. The ring-necked pheasant, the state bird of South Dakota, is shown flying over Mount Rushmore. The pheasant was introduced to South Dakota in the early 1900s and has since become an important part of the state's wildlife and hunting culture. The bird's inclusion on the coin highlights the state's strong hunting traditions and natural beauty. 2 stalks of wheat frame the design, representing South Dakota's agricultural heritage. The state is a major producer of wheat and other crops, making farming an essential part of its economy and history. The words South Dakota, 1889, appear at the top of the coin, signifying the year South Dakota officially became the 40th state of the United States. First depiction of Mount Rushmore on a U.S. coin. Though Mount Rushmore has appeared on commemorative medals and stamps, the South Dakota quarter was the first circulating coin to feature it. The wounded pheasant error. Some versions of the coin have a noticeable die error where the pheasant appears smudged or incomplete, making these coins valuable to collectors. Agricultural and wildlife significance. The design uniquely combines South Dakota's natural beauty, pheasant, economy, wheat, and national significance, Mount Rushmore, in one compact image. The U.S. Mint produced approximately 510.8 million South Dakota quarters, minted in both Denver and Philadelphia. Notably, a limited number of these coins were minted in a silver variety as part of proof sets, composed of 90% silver and 10% copper. Approximately 1,585,008 silver coins were produced in this series. The average price of a single silver coin ranges from $5 to $10, depending on the grade. The South Dakota quarter was officially launched in a ceremony at the Mount Rushmore National Memorial Amphitheater. The event featured notable figures, including United States Mint Director Edmund C. Moy and South Dakota Governor M. Michael Rounds. The choice of Mount Rushmore as the launch site underscored the coin's design elements and the state's historical significance. The 2006 South Dakota State Quarter serves as a tribute to the state's history, culture, and natural beauty. Its design elements and the unique, wounded pheasant error make it a notable piece for both casual collectors and numismatic enthusiasts. According to the NGC Price Guide, a seated Liberty quarter from 1889 in circulated condition is worth between $275 and $970. However, on the open market, 1889 quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $15,000. The 1889 Montana quarter dollar is a fascinating piece of American numismatic history, representing not only the economic and cultural development of the United States in the late 19th century, but also the unique story of Montana's statehood. While the 1889 Montana quarter dollar itself is not an official U.S. Mint issue, as the U.S. Mint did not produce state-specific quarters until the 50 state quarters program in 1999. The year 1889 holds significant importance for Montana and its place in American history. The significance of the year and the broader story of commemorative coins that celebrate Montana's heritage. Montana became the 41st state in the Union on November 8, 1889, as part of the Enabling Act of 1889, which also admitted North Dakota, South Dakota, and Washington. The late 19th century was a period of rapid expansion and development in the American West, driven by the discovery of gold, silver, and other natural resources. Montana, with its vast landscapes and rich mineral deposits, played a crucial role in this era of growth. The year 1889 marked a turning point for Montana, as it transitioned from a territory to a state. This shift brought increased political representation, economic opportunities, and a sense of identity for its residents. The state's motto, Oro y Plata, Spanish for gold and silver, reflects its mining heritage, which was a cornerstone of its economy during this period. The reverse, tails side of the 2007 Montana State Quarter, features a striking design that pays homage to the state's natural landscape, wildlife, and history. The design, created by artist Don Everhart. The bison skull is the central image on the coin and serves as a powerful symbol of Montana's Native American heritage and the near extinction of the American bison. Bison once roamed the Great Plains in massive herds, and their near eradication in the 19th century is a poignant reminder of the impact of westward expansion on wildlife and indigenous cultures. In the background, the rugged peaks of the Rocky Mountains are depicted, representing Montana's stunning natural beauty. The Rockies are a defining feature of the state's geography and have played a significant role in its history, from early exploration to mining and tourism. Winding through the design is the Missouri River, one of the longest rivers in North America. The river has been a vital resource for Montana, serving as a transportation route, a source of water, and a symbol of the state's connection to the broader American frontier. The bison skull, the state motto, Oro y Plata, Spanish for gold and silver. This motto reflects Montana's rich mining history, particularly during the late 19th century when gold and silver rushes brought settlers and prosperity to the region. While the U.S. Mint did not produce an 1889 Montana quarter dollar, the year 1889 is significant in the world of coin collecting. The late 19th century saw the production of many iconic coins, including the Morgan silver dollar, which was widely circulated and remains a favorite among collectors today. The Morgan dollar, minted from 1878 to 1904 and again in 1921, symbolizes the prosperity and challenges of the American West during this time. In modern times, Montana's history has been celebrated through commemorative coins. The 2007 Montana State Quarter, part of the U.S. Mint's 50 State Quarters program, features a bison skull, mountains, and the Missouri River, paying homage to the state's natural beauty and frontier heritage. While not an 1889 issue, this quarter connects modern collectors to Montana's storied past. Montana's nickname, the Treasure State, stems from its abundant mineral resources. The state was a major producer of gold, silver, and copper during the late 19th and early 20th centuries, contributing significantly to the nation's wealth. One of the most famous events in Montana's history occurred in 1876, just over a decade before statehood. The Battle of the Little Bighorn, also known as Custer's Last Stand, took place near the Little Bighorn River in Montana Territory. This event has been commemorated in various ways, including on modern coins and medals. While the 1889 Montana quarter dollar is not an official coin, Montana's history has been honored through other numismatic issues. For example, the 1925 Stone Mountain Memorial half dollar, though primarily commemorating a Confederate memorial, indirectly reflects the broader themes of American expansion and conflict that shaped Montana's history. The 1889 Montana quarter dollar, while not an official U.S. Mint issue, represents a pivotal year in Montana's history. The state's admission to the Union in 1889 marked the culmination of decades of growth, conflict, and transformation in the American West. Today, Montana's legacy is celebrated through commemorative coins and its enduring nickname, the Treasure State. For collectors and history enthusiasts alike, the story of Montana and its connection to numismatics offers a fascinating glimpse into the rich tapestry of American history. According to the NGC Price Guide, a seated Liberty quarter from 1889 in circulated condition is worth between $275 and $970. However, on the open market, 1889 quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $15,000. The 1889 Washington quarter dollar is a fascinating piece of American numismatic history, representing not only a milestone in U.S. coinage, but also a connection to one of the nation's most revered founding fathers, George Washington. While the coin itself is not as widely known as some other historical coins, its story is intertwined with the evolution of American currency and the enduring legacy of the first U.S. president. The 1889 Washington quarter dollar was part of a series of commemorative coins minted to honor George Washington on the 100th anniversary of his inauguration as the first president of the United States. While the U.S. Mint did not officially produce a Washington quarter dollar in 1889, the year is significant because it marked the centennial of Washington's presidency, which began in 1789. The actual Washington quarter dollar, as we know it today, was not introduced until 1932, during the bicentennial of Washington's birth. The 2007 Washington State Quarter is a beautiful and symbolic representation of the Pacific Northwest, capturing the natural beauty and cultural significance of the state. Its reverse design features a leaping salmon, the majestic Mount Rainier, and the inscription, "The Evergreen State," making it a standout piece in the 50 State Quarters series. The 50 State Quarters program was launched by the U.S. Mint in 1999 to honor each of the 50 states with a unique quarter dollar design. The program released 5 new state quarters each year, in the order the states ratified the Constitution or were admitted to the Union. Washington, the 42nd state, joined the Union on November 11, 1889, and its quarter was released on April 11, 2007. The reverse of the 2007 Washington State Quarter was designed by Susan Gamble and engraved by Charles Vickers. The design was chosen through a public process that involved input from Washington residents, reflecting the state's identity and values. A Chinook salmon is depicted leaping out of the water, symbolizing the state's rich natural resources and its connection to the Pacific Ocean and rivers. Salmon has long been a vital part of Washington's economy, culture, and ecosystem, particularly for Native American tribes in the region. Dominating the background is Mount Rainier, an active stratovolcano and the highest peak in the Cascade Range at 14,411 feet. Mount Rainier is an iconic symbol of Washington, representing its stunning natural landscapes and outdoor recreational opportunities. The mountain is also featured on the state's license plates. Washington is nicknamed the Evergreen State due to its abundant evergreen forests, which cover much of the state. This inscription highlights the state's lush, green environment and its commitment to preserving natural beauty. The year Washington became a state is prominently displayed, connecting the quarter to the state's history and its place in the Union. The design was chosen through a public process that included submissions from Washington residents. The final design was selected by then-Governor Christine Gregoire and approved by the U.S. Mint. The Chinook salmon is not only a key species in Washington's ecosystems, but also a symbol of resilience and renewal. Its inclusion on the quarter reflects the state's efforts to protect and restore salmon populations. Mount Rainier, known as Tacoma or Tahoma by Native American tribes, holds deep cultural and spiritual significance. It is also a popular destination for hikers, climbers, and nature enthusiasts. The 2007 Washington State Quarter is more than just a piece of currency. It is a celebration of the state's natural beauty, cultural heritage, and environmental stewardship. It serves as a reminder of the importance of preserving the environment and honoring the traditions of the people who have called Washington home for centuries. The Washington State Quarter is a prized addition to the 50 State Quarters series, offering a glimpse into the state's unique identity. For Washington residents, it is a source of pride and a symbol of their connection to the land and its history. The 2007 Washington State Quarter, with its reverse design featuring the leaping salmon, Mount Rainier, and the inscription, "The Evergreen State," is a fitting tribute to Washington's natural beauty and cultural heritage. It captures the essence of the state and serves as a lasting reminder of its place in the Union. Whether you're a coin collector, a history enthusiast, or a proud Washingtonian, this quarter is a meaningful and enduring symbol of the Evergreen State. According to the NGC Price Guide, a seated Liberty quarter from 1889 in circulated condition is worth between $275 and $970. However, on the open market, 1889 quarters in pristine, uncirculated conditions sell for as much as $15,000.
The 2007 Idaho Quarter is part of the United States Mint's 50 State Quarters program, a series that aimed to honor each of the 50 states with a unique quarter design. These coins were released between 1999 and 2008, with 5 new quarters issued each year. The Idaho Quarter, released on June 4, 2007, stands out not only for its unique design, but also for its historical and cultural significance. This explores the details and interesting aspects of the 2007 Idaho Quarter. Idaho was admitted to the Union on July 3, 1890, becoming the 43rd state. The year 1890 is prominently displayed on the quarter to commemorate this significant milestone in Idaho's history. The inclusion of this date not only marks Idaho's statehood, but also serves as a reminder of the state's journey from a territory to its current status. The obverse design of the 2007 Idaho Quarter features the familiar image of George Washington, the first President of the United States. This design is consistent across all quarters in the 50 State Quarters program and is based on John Flanagan's original 1932 portrait. The central feature is the bust of George Washington facing left. This image is iconic and has been used on the quarter since 1932. Surrounding Washington's portrait are the inscriptions, United States of America at the top, Liberty to the left, In God We Trust to the right, and the coin's denomination, $quarter, at the bottom. The mint mark, indicating where the coin was produced, is located to the right of Washington's neck. For the 2007 Idaho quarter, the mint marks could be P for Philadelphia, D for Denver, or S for San Francisco, the latter indicating a proof coin. The reverse, back design of the 2007 Idaho quarter is unique to the state and carries symbolic imagery and inscriptions specific to Idaho. Key elements of the reverse include: the most prominent feature is the image of a peregrine falcon in flight. The falcon is depicted with its wings outstretched, showcasing its power and grace. This bird of prey symbolizes Idaho's commitment to wildlife conservation. Behind the falcon is an outline of the state of Idaho, providing geographic context and emphasizing the state's distinct shape. The state motto, Esto Perpetua, Latin for Let It Be Perpetual, is inscribed below the falcon, reflecting Idaho's enduring spirit. Additional inscriptions include the state's name, Idaho, and the year of its statehood, 1890, positioned near the bottom of the coin. The year of the coin's issue, 2007, is inscribed at the bottom center, just below the state outline. The 2007 Idaho quarter is a fine example of the intricate design and meaningful symbolism that characterize the 50-state quarters program. The obverse honors the nation's first president, maintaining a sense of continuity across the series, while the reverse celebrates Idaho's unique heritage and natural beauty. The peregrine falcon, state outline, and state motto together create a powerful image that represents Idaho's spirit and values. This coin not only serves as legal tender, but also as a miniature piece of art and history, cherished by collectors and residents alike. Idaho was the third state to be honored in 2007 on a state quarter. The Idaho State Quarter is the 43rd coin in the overall collection. Idaho was the 43rd state to join the Union. The Idaho State Quarter was preceded in 2007 by coins for Montana and Washington, and it will be followed by coins for Wyoming and Utah. 5 coins are released each year, and each coin is minted in a strictly limited edition of only about 10 weeks. Each coin is struck at the Philadelphia and the Denver Mint. The Idaho State Quarter design was chosen from among hundreds of suggestions submitted by state residents to the Idaho Commission on the Arts. The central image on the Idaho State Quarter is a peregrine falcon. It is the official state raptor. The design is completed with a map of Idaho, including a star to indicate the location of capital at Boise, and the state motto meaning, "May it be forever." In December 1997, America's most adventurous coin program became a reality when President Clinton signed legislation authorizing the U.S. Mint to issue the innovative 50-state quarters collection. Starting in January 1999, each of the 50 states in the Union will be honored on a unique $quarter commemorative coin. 5 states will be featured each year, based on the order in which they ratified the Constitution or became states. Due to the aggressive minting schedule, each state quarter will be minted for only about 10 weeks. Regular issue coins will be minted at both the Philadelphia and the Denver mints. The mint marks can be found to the right of George Washington's portrait on the obverse. The small p indicates the Philadelphia Mint, and the small d refers to the Denver. The 2007 Idaho Quarter is a fine example of the intricate design and meaningful symbolism that characterize the 50-state quarters program. The obverse honors the nation's first president, maintaining a sense of continuity across the series, while the reverse celebrates Idaho's unique heritage and natural beauty. The peregrine falcon, state outline, and state motto together create a powerful image that represents Idaho's spirit and values. This coin not only serves as legal tender, but also as a miniature piece of art and history, cherished by collectors and residents alike. This coin, designed by John Flanagan and Don Everhart, was produced in a silver variety as part of proof sets. They are composed of 90% silver and 10% copper. The average price of the single silver coin ranges from $5 to $10, depending on the grade. The easy indicator to determine if your coin is silver is by the mint mark. The silver quarters will have an S mint mark rather than a P or D.
According to the NGC price guide, a seated Liberty quarter from 1890 in circulated condition is worth between $100 and $725. However, on the open market, 1890 quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $18,500. The 1890 Wyoming with horse riding quarter dollar is a fascinating piece of American numismatic history, encapsulating the spirit of the Wild West and the cultural significance of Wyoming during the late 19th century. This coin, part of the broader series of commemorative quarters, is not only a collector's item, but also a window into the era of westward expansion, the rise of the cowboy culture, and Wyoming's unique place in American history. Wyoming, known as the Equality State, holds a special place in American history. In 1890, it became the 44th state to join the Union, marking a significant milestone in the westward expansion of the United States. Wyoming was also the first state to grant women the right to vote, a progressive move that reflected its forward-thinking ethos. The state's economy during this period was heavily reliant on ranching, mining, and railroads, with cattle drives and horse riding being central to its identity. The 1890 Wyoming quarter dollar commemorates this era, celebrating the state's rugged landscapes, its cowboy culture, and the importance of horses in everyday life. Horses were not just a means of transportation, but also a symbol of freedom, independence, and the pioneering spirit that defined the American West. The reverse of the 1890 Wyoming quarter dollar prominently features a cowboy or horseback rider galloping at full speed. This dynamic image captures the essence of Wyoming's frontier spirit and the critical role horses played in the state's development. The rider is typically depicted with a lasso in hand, wearing a wide-brimmed hat and leaning forward in the saddle, evoking a sense of urgency and action. The horse, with its mane and tail flowing, appears powerful and agile, symbolizing freedom and the untamed nature of the West. The horse is central to the design, representing strength, endurance, and the indispensable role it played in the lives of settlers, ranchers, and cowboys. Horses were essential for transportation, herding cattle, and navigating Wyoming's vast, rugged terrain. The cowboy figure embodies the rugged individualism and self-reliance that characterized the American West. The rider's posture, leaning forward, hat brim pulled low, suggests determination and a connection to the land. The lasso, or lariat, in the rider's hand is a tool synonymous with cowboy culture. It symbolizes skill, resourcefulness, and the daily challenges of ranch life, such as herding cattle or breaking wild horses. While the background is often simplified on the coin, the imagery evokes Wyoming's open plains, rolling hills, and expansive skies. This setting underscores the state's vastness and the sense of freedom associated with the frontier. Wyoming was, and still is, a state deeply rooted in ranching and cowboy culture. The image of the horseback rider pays homage to the cowboys who worked on cattle drives, tended to herds, and helped shape the state's economy and way of life. The design captures the adventurous and pioneering spirit of the American West. Wyoming, as one of the last states to be settled, was a land of opportunity and challenge, where individuals had to rely on their wits, skills, and horses to survive. In the late 19th century, horses were not just animals. They were partners in survival. From Native American tribes to settlers and ranchers, horses were essential for transportation, hunting, and labor. The coin's design highlights this deep connection between humans and horses. The coin was minted to commemorate Wyoming's admission to the Union in 1890. The horseback rider symbolizes the state's readiness to join the nation as a vibrant and dynamic part of the American story. The reverse design of the 1890 Wyoming $quarter is a masterpiece of numismatic art. The level of detail in the horse and rider, down to the flowing mane, the rider's posture, and the sense of motion, demonstrates the skill of the coin's engraver. The design is both realistic and evocative, capturing the energy and vitality of the American West. The horseback rider is often interpreted as a generic cowboy, but some see it as a nod to the mythologized figure of the American cowboy, popularized in literature, art, and later in film. The design reflects the romanticized West, a cultural movement that idealized the frontier and its inhabitants. This romanticism played a significant role in shaping America's national identity. The coin's imagery has inspired countless artists and collectors, making it a beloved piece of Americana. The reverse design of the 1890 Wyoming $quarter, featuring a horseback rider in full gallop, is a powerful tribute to Wyoming's cowboy culture and frontier spirit. It encapsulates the state's history, its reliance on horses, and the enduring legacy of the American West. According to the NGC Price Guide, a seated Liberty quarter from 1890 in circulated condition is worth between $100 and $725. However, on the open market, 1890 quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $18,500. The 1896 Utah $quarter is a fascinating piece of American numismatic history, reflecting the cultural, political, and economic landscape of the late 19th century. While the United States Mint did not officially issue a commemorative $quarter for Utah in 1896, the year holds significant importance for the state, as it marked Utah's admission to the Union as the 45th state. This essay explores the historical context of Utah in 1896, the significance of commemorative coins from that era, and the intriguing facts surrounding coins that symbolize Utah's statehood. Utah's journey to statehood was long and fraught with controversy, primarily due to the dominance of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, LDS Church, and the practice of polygamy. The federal government viewed polygamy as a barrier to Utah's admission into the Union, leading to decades of tension. In 1890, the LDS Church officially discontinued the practice of polygamy, paving the way for Utah's statehood. On January 4, 1896, Utah was finally admitted as the 45th state, an event celebrated with great enthusiasm. While no specific $quarter was minted in 1896 to commemorate Utah's statehood, the year remains a pivotal moment in the state's history. The coins circulating at the time, including the Barber quarter, minted from 1892 to 1916, would have been used in everyday transactions in the newly minted state. These coins serve as tangible links to the era and are highly sought after by collectors today. The late 19th century was a period of experimentation and innovation in U.S. coinage. The World's Columbian Exposition in 1893, for example, inspired the first U.S. commemorative coins, including the Columbian Exposition $half and $quarter. These coins were designed to celebrate historical events and raise funds for specific causes. Although Utah did not receive its own commemorative coin in 1896, The tradition of commemorative coinage was well established by this time, and the state's admission to the Union would have been a fitting occasion for such an issue. The 1896 Utah quarter dollar, with a reverse design featuring the phrase "Crossroads of the West," or imagery of a nail. The phrase "Crossroads of the West" is a well-known nickname for Utah, reflecting its central role in the development of the American West. This nickname is tied to the state's geographic location and its historical significance as a hub for transportation, particularly with the completion of the first transcontinental railroad in 1869. The driving of the Golden Spike at Promontory Summit, Utah, marked the symbolic and physical connection of the east and west coasts of the United States. While Utah became a state in 1896, no official U.S. coin was minted that year specifically to commemorate Utah's statehood. The circulating quarter dollar in 1896 was the Barber quarter, which featured a liberty head on the obverse and a heraldic eagle on the reverse. This design was not specific to Utah or its statehood. The Utah State Quarter, released in 2007 as part of the 50 State Quarters program, features the Golden Spike and 2 locomotives to symbolize the completion of the first transcontinental railroad. The design does not include the phrase "Crossroads of the West" or a nail, but does celebrate Utah's historical significance. Private mints or organizations sometimes create custom tokens or medallions to commemorate historical events or state symbols. These are not legal tender, but can feature unique designs, such as the "Crossroads of the West" or imagery of a nail. The nail, particularly the Golden Spike, is a powerful symbol of Utah's role in uniting the nation through the railroad. The Golden Spike was driven on May 10, 1869, at Promontory Summit, Utah, marking the completion of the first transcontinental railroad. This event is often depicted in art, literature, and commemorative items, including coins and tokens. While there is no official 1896 Utah quarter dollar with the described reverse design, the themes of the Crossroads of the West and the Golden Spike are deeply tied to Utah's history and identity. If you have encountered a coin or token with this design, it may be a modern commemorative piece or a privately issued item. For further clarification, consulting a numismatic expert or reference materials on U.S. coins and commemoratives would be helpful. Utah's rich history continues to inspire collectors and historians alike, making any coin or token tied to its story a fascinating piece of Americana. 1896 Barber Quarter. A good condition 1896 Barber Quarter is worth around $10, while an uncirculated one is worth around $135, and 1896 Barber Quarter in good condition is worth around $55, while an uncirculated one is worth around $800. An 1896 Barber Quarter S in good condition is worth around $900, while an uncirculated one is worth around $7,000. The 1907 Oklahoma quarter dollar is a fascinating piece of American numismatic history, representing not only the artistry of coin design, but also the cultural and historical significance of Oklahoma's statehood. This coin, often referred to as the Oklahoma Commemorative Quarter, was minted to celebrate Oklahoma's admission as the 46th state in the Union. Its unique design, featuring a flying bird and flowers, makes it a standout among early 20th century commemorative coins. Oklahoma became a state on November 16, 1907, marking the end of a long journey from Native American territories to statehood. The land that comprises modern-day Oklahoma was originally home to numerous Native American tribes, many of whom were forcibly relocated during the Trail of Tears in the 1830s. By the late 19th century, the area was opened to settlers through a series of land runs, leading to rapid population growth and eventual statehood. The 1907 Oklahoma quarter dollar was minted to commemorate this historic event. It was part of a broader trend in the early 20th century of issuing commemorative coins to celebrate significant milestones in American history. The reverse of the 1907 Oklahoma quarter dollar is a beautiful and symbolic design that highlights Oklahoma's natural heritage. At the center of the design is the scissor-tail flycatcher, the state bird of Oklahoma, surrounded by a wreath of flowers. This design was created by Charles E. Barber, the chief engraver of the U.S. Mint, and it reflects the pride and identity of Oklahoma as it entered the Union. The scissor-tail flycatcher, Tyrannus forficatus, is a graceful and distinctive bird native to the southern United States, including Oklahoma. It is known for its long, forked tail, which gives it its name, and its agile, acrobatic flight. The bird is a symbol of freedom, beauty, and the natural environment of Oklahoma. On the coin, the scissor-tail flycatcher is depicted in mid-flight, with its wings outstretched and its iconic forked tail clearly visible. The bird is shown soaring above a field of flowers, creating a sense of movement and vitality. The detailed engraving captures the bird's delicate features, including its slender body and the intricate patterns of its feathers. The inclusion of the scissor-tail flycatcher on the coin was a deliberate choice to celebrate Oklahoma's unique wildlife and to honor the state's natural heritage. It also serves as a reminder of the importance of preserving the environment and the species that call it home. Surrounding the scissor-tail flycatcher is a wreath of flowers, which adds a touch of elegance and natural beauty to the design. The flowers are believed to include the wild rose, Oklahoma's state flower, as well as other native blooms. The floral wreath symbolizes the state's fertile land and its agricultural abundance, which played a significant role in its development and prosperity. The flowers are intricately detailed, with petals, leaves, and stems carefully rendered to create a sense of depth and realism. They frame the scissor-tail flycatcher beautifully, creating a harmonious balance between the natural world and the state's identity. The words United States of America are arched above the scissor-tail flycatcher, emphasizing the coin's national significance. The denomination, $quarter, is inscribed below the bird. The year 1907 is prominently displayed at the bottom, marking the year of Oklahoma's statehood and the coin's minting. The scissor-tail flycatcher represents the state's unique wildlife and natural beauty, while the floral wreath celebrates its agricultural heritage and fertile land. Together, these elements create a powerful visual narrative that captures the spirit of Oklahoma at the time of its admission to the Union. The design also reflects the broader themes of freedom, progress, and optimism that characterized the early 20th century in the United States. As the country continued to grow and evolve, coins like the Oklahoma $quarter served as reminders of the nation's ideals and aspirations. The reverse of the 1907 Oklahoma $quarter, with its depiction of the scissor-tail flycatcher and floral wreath, is a stunning representation of Oklahoma's natural heritage and state pride. The scissor-tail flycatcher, with its graceful flight and distinctive tail, is a fitting symbol of the state's unique identity, while the flowers celebrate its agricultural abundance and natural beauty. Together, these elements create a design that is both visually striking and rich in historical and cultural significance. For collectors and historians alike, the reverse of this coin is a testament to the artistry and storytelling power of numismatics. According to the NGC Price Guide, a state quarter from 2008 in circulated condition is worth between 30 cents and 40 cents. However, on the open market, 2008 D quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $250. The 1912 New Mexico $quarter is a fascinating piece of American numismatic history, representing not only the rich cultural heritage of New Mexico, but also the broader story of the United States' expansion and statehood. This coin, part of the iconic series of commemorative quarters issued in the early 20th century, holds a special place in the hearts of collectors and historians alike. Its design, historical context, and rarity make it a standout artifact of its time. The 1912 New Mexico $quarter was minted to commemorate the admission of New Mexico as the 47th state of the United States on January 6, 1912. This was a significant moment in American history, as New Mexico's statehood marked the continued westward expansion of the nation and the integration of its diverse cultural and geographic landscapes. The coin was part of a broader effort to celebrate the state's unique identity and its contributions to the Union. The idea of creating commemorative coins to honor states and significant events gained popularity in the late 19th and early 20th centuries. These coins were not intended for general circulation, but rather as collectibles and souvenirs. The New Mexico quarter dollar was one of the earliest examples of this trend, reflecting the growing interest in numismatics and the desire to preserve American history in tangible form. The reverse of the 1912 New Mexico quarter dollar is a striking representation of the state's cultural and natural heritage, designed by George T. Morgan. The central figure is a Native American man, depicted in a dignified stance. He holds a spear and wears traditional attire, symbolizing the indigenous peoples who have inhabited the region for centuries. This design element honors the rich Native American history of New Mexico, which is home to numerous Pueblo tribes, including the Zia, Navajo, and Apache. To the left of the warrior is a large eagle in motion, its wings slightly spread. The eagle is a powerful symbol of freedom and strength, often associated with the United States as a whole. Its inclusion on the coin reinforces the idea of New Mexico's integration into the Union. Above the warrior and eagle is the Zia sun symbol, a sacred emblem of the Zia Pueblo people. The symbol features a circle with 4 groups of 4 rays radiating outward, representing the 4 directions, seasons, times of day, and stages of life. This symbol is deeply meaningful to the Zia people and has become an iconic representation of New Mexico's cultural identity. The nickname Land of Enchantment was officially adopted by New Mexico in 1999, long after the 1912 coin was minted. However, the phrase had been used informally for decades to describe the state's breathtaking landscapes, rich cultural heritage, and unique atmosphere. The term captures the sense of wonder and beauty that New Mexico evokes, from its rugged deserts and towering mountains to its vibrant art scenes and historic pueblos. New Mexico's diverse landscapes, ranging from the white sands of White Sands National Park to the ancient cliff dwellings of Bandelier National Monument, have long inspired artists, writers, and travelers. The state's blend of Native American, Hispanic, and Anglo cultures creates a unique tapestry of traditions, cuisine, and art, further enhancing its enchanting reputation. Today, Land of Enchantment is proudly displayed on New Mexico's license plates and tourism materials. It serves as a reminder of the state's enduring allure and its ability to captivate visitors and residents alike. The Land of Enchantment inscription on the 1912 New Mexico quarter dollar is simply a matter of historical timing. The nickname was not yet officially associated with the state in 1912, and the coin's design focused on more universal symbols of New Mexico's heritage, such as its Native American roots and natural beauty. Additionally, commemorative coins of that era often prioritized artistic and symbolic elements over textual slogans. The 1912 New Mexico quarter dollar is a masterpiece of numismatic design, capturing the essence of the state's cultural and natural heritage through its depiction of a Native American warrior, a striding eagle, and the Zia sun symbol. While the phrase Land of Enchantment, it remains an integral part of New Mexico's identity, reflecting the state's enduring charm and historical significance. Together, the coin and the nickname tell the story of a land rich in history, culture, and beauty, a true land of enchantment. According to the NGC price guide, a barber quarter from 1912 in circulated condition is worth between $10 and $235. However, on the open market, 1912 quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $13,500. In 1999, the United States Mint launched the 50 State Quarters program, a decade-long initiative to honor each state with a unique quarter-dollar design. The Arizona Quarter, released in 2003 as the 48th coin in the series, pays homage to the state's rich natural beauty and its most iconic landmark, the Grand Canyon. This essay explores the history, design, and significance of the 2003 Arizona State Quarter, as well as some fascinating facts about its creation and legacy. Arizona, known as the Grand Canyon State, became the 48th state to join the Union on February 14, 1912. Its nickname derives from the Grand Canyon, one of the 7 natural wonders of the world, which attracts millions of visitors annually. The 2003 Arizona Quarter was part of the U.S. Mint's effort to celebrate each state's unique heritage and contributions to the nation. The program not only educated the public about each state's history, but also encouraged coin collecting, making it one of the most successful numismatic initiatives in U.S. history. The design of the Arizona Quarter was chosen through a collaborative process involving the public, state officials, and the U.S. Mint. The final design, created by United States Mint sculptor engraver Joseph Mena, features a breathtaking depiction of the Grand Canyon. The coin showcases a panoramic view of the canyon's rugged cliffs, with a saguaro cactus, a symbol of the Sonoran Desert, in the foreground. Above the canyon, a banner proudly displays Arizona's state motto, Grand Canyon State. The inclusion of the saguaro cactus is particularly significant, as it is native to the Sonoran Desert, and represents Arizona's unique desert ecosystem. The Grand Canyon, carved by the Colorado River over millions of years, symbolizes the state's natural grandeur and its importance as a national treasure. The design captures the essence of Arizona's landscape, making it one of the most visually striking coins in the 50 State Quarter series. The design for the Arizona Quarter was selected from thousands of submissions by Arizona residents. The U.S. Mint received over 4,000 design concepts, which were narrowed down to 5 finalists by a committee appointed by then-Governor Jane D. Hull. The U.S. Mint produced 695,600,000 Arizona quarters in 2003, making it one of the more common state quarters in circulation. Despite its high mintage, the coin remains a favorite among collectors due to its iconic design. The intricate details of the Grand Canyon and the saguaro cactus required advanced minting techniques to ensure clarity and durability. The U.S. Mint's use of modern technology allowed for the precise rendering of the canyon's layered rock formations and the cactus's distinctive shape. The 50 State Quarters program, including the Arizona Quarter, was designed to educate Americans about the history, geography, and culture of each state. The Arizona Quarter has become a teaching tool, helping to raise awareness about the state's natural wonders and environmental significance. While the Arizona Quarter is primarily a circulating coin, uncirculated and proof versions were also minted for collectors. These special editions, often sold in sets or as part of commemorative collections, are highly sought after by numismatists. The 2003 Arizona State Quarter is more than just a piece of currency. It is a miniature work of art that encapsulates the spirit of the Grand Canyon State. Its release coincided with a surge in interest in coin collecting, particularly among younger generations, and helped to popularize the hobby. The coin also serves as a reminder of Arizona's contributions to the nation's cultural and natural heritage. In addition to its numismatic value, the Arizona Quarter has become a symbol of pride for residents of the state. It celebrates Arizona's unique identity and its role as a guardian of one of the world's most awe-inspiring landscapes. For collectors and history enthusiasts alike, the 2003 Arizona Quarter is a cherished piece of American history. The 2003 Arizona State Quarter is a testament to the beauty and significance of the Grand Canyon State. Through its intricate design and thoughtful symbolism, the coin captures the essence of Arizona's natural wonders and cultural heritage. As part of the 50-state quarters program, it not only honors Arizona, but also contributes to a broader understanding of the diverse tapestry of the United States. Whether in a collector's album or in everyday circulation, the Arizona Quarter continues to inspire awe and appreciation for the Grand Canyon and the state it represents. According to the NGC Price Guide, a Barber Quarter from 1912 in circulated condition is worth between $10 and $235. However, on the open market, 1912 quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $13,500. Alaska, often referred to as the Great Land, is a place of unparalleled natural beauty, rich history, and unique cultural heritage. Its vast wilderness, towering mountains, and abundant wildlife have captivated explorers, settlers, and visitors for centuries. In 2008, the U.S. Mint honored Alaska with its own state quarter, featuring a striking design of a grizzly bear clutching a salmon in its jaws. This coin not only celebrates Alaska's natural splendor, but also serves as a reminder of the state's significance in American history and culture. Alaska's history is as vast and diverse as its landscape. The land was originally inhabited by indigenous peoples, including the Inuit, Yupik, and Tlingit, who thrived in the harsh environment for thousands of years. Russian explorers arrived in the 18th century, establishing settlements and trading posts, particularly for the lucrative fur trade. In 1867, the United States purchased Alaska from Russia for $7.2 million in a deal known as the Alaska Purchase, or Seward's Folly, named after Secretary of State William H. Seward. At the time, many Americans criticized the purchase, believing the territory to be a barren wasteland. However, the discovery of gold in the late 19th century and the subsequent Klondike Gold Rush proved Alaska's worth, attracting thousands of prospectors and settlers. Alaska officially became the 49th state of the United States on January 3, 1959. Its admission to the Union marked a significant moment in American history, as it brought a land of immense natural resources and strategic importance under the U.S. flag. Today, Alaska is renowned for its oil reserves, fisheries, and tourism industry, as well as its role in national defense and environmental conservation. The 2008 Alaska State Quarter is part of the U.S. Mint's 50 State Quarters program, which issued commemorative quarters for each state in the order they joined the Union. The Alaska Quarter features a design that captures the essence of the state's wild and untamed spirit. The central image depicts a grizzly bear emerging from the water with a salmon in its jaws, symbolizing Alaska's abundant wildlife and the importance of fishing to its economy and culture. The design also includes the North Star, a nod to Alaska's nickname, the Last Frontier, and its position as the northernmost state. The bear and salmon design was created by sculptor-engraver Charles Vickers, who drew inspiration from Alaska's natural environment. The grizzly bear is one of the state's most iconic animals, representing strength and resilience, while the salmon highlights the critical role of Alaska's fisheries, which support both commercial and subsistence livelihoods. The quarter's design was chosen through a public process, with Alaskans submitting ideas and voting on their favorite concepts. Alaska is the largest state in the U.S. by area, covering over 663,000 square miles. It is home to some of the most pristine wilderness in the world, including Denali, the highest peak in North America, and the Arctic National Wildlife Refuge. Alaska's salmon industry is one of the most sustainable in the world. The state's constitution mandates that fish be managed as a renewable resource, ensuring that future generations can continue to benefit from this vital industry. The grizzly bear, featured on the quarter, is a symbol of Alaska's wildness. These majestic creatures can weigh up to 1,500 pounds and are known for their fishing prowess, particularly during the annual salmon runs. The North Star on the quarter represents Alaska's northern location and its role as a guiding light for explorers and adventurers. It also symbolizes hope and direction, reflecting the state's pioneering spirit. The quarter's design subtly honors Alaska's indigenous peoples, who have relied on the land and its resources for thousands of years. The bear and salmon are integral to many Native Alaskan traditions and stories. The 2008 Alaska State Quarter is more than just a piece of currency. It is a tribute to the beauty, history, and spirit of the Great Land. From its indigenous roots to its role in American expansion and its modern-day significance, Alaska continues to inspire awe and admiration. The grizzly bear and salmon design encapsulates the state's wild essence and serves as a reminder of the importance of preserving its natural wonders for future generations. As we hold this quarter in our hands, we are reminded of Alaska's enduring legacy as a land of adventure, resilience, and unparalleled beauty. According to the NGC Price Guide, a Washington quarter from 1959 in circulated condition is worth between $6.25 and $8.75. However, on the open market, 1959 D quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $5,000. The 1959 Hawaii quarter dollar is a fascinating piece of American numismatic history, commemorating Hawaii's admission as the 50th state of the United States. While the standard U.S. quarters of 1959 do not feature a statue holding a spear, the design elements of Hawaiian-themed coins and medals often draw from the rich cultural and historical heritage of the islands. This essay explores the history of the 1959 Hawaii quarter, its significance, and the intriguing imagery of the statue holding a spear, which may have inspired commemorative designs or interpretations in 2008. On August 21, 1959, Hawaii officially became the 50th state of the United States, marking a pivotal moment in American history. This event was celebrated across the nation, and the U.S. Mint released a commemorative quarter dollar to honor the occasion. The 1959 Hawaii quarter, part of the Washington Quarter series, featured the standard obverse design of George Washington, but held special significance due to its timing and association with Hawaii's statehood. While the 1959 quarter itself did not feature unique Hawaiian imagery, the statehood celebration inspired various commemorative medals and tokens that incorporated Hawaiian cultural symbols. One such symbol is the statue of King Kamehameha I, a revered figure in Hawaiian history, often depicted holding a spear. This imagery reflects the island's rich heritage and the legacy of its monarchs. The statue of King Kamehameha I, holding a spear, is an iconic representation of Hawaiian history and culture. King Kamehameha I, also known as Kamehameha the Great, unified the Hawaiian Islands in 1810 after years of conflict. His leadership and legacy are celebrated annually on June 11th, known as Kamehameha Day, a state holiday in Hawaii. The most famous statue of King Kamehameha. I stands in front of the Ali'ialani Hale in Honolulu, Hawaii. Cast in 1880 by sculptor Thomas Ridgway Gould, the statue depicts the king in regal attire, holding a spear in his left hand and extending his right hand in a gesture of goodwill. This statue has become a symbol of Hawaiian pride and resilience, and its imagery has been used in various commemorative items, including coins and medals. In 2008, the U.S. Mint launched the Hawaii Quarter as part of the 50 State Quarters program. This quarter featured a design depicting King Kamehameha I with his outstretched hand and the outline of the Hawaiian Islands. While the spear is not prominently featured in this design, the imagery pays homage to the same cultural legacy represented by the statue. The 2008 Hawaii Quarter reignited interest in Hawaiian history and its numismatic representations. Collectors and historians alike began revisiting earlier commemorative items, including those from 1959, to explore the evolution of Hawaiian symbolism on U.S. coinage. The statue of King Kamehameha I, with its powerful depiction of the king holding a spear, became a focal point for discussions about Hawaiian identity and its representation in American culture. While the 1959 Washington Quarter was not unique in design, special commemorative medals and tokens were produced to celebrate Hawaii's statehood. These items often featured Hawaiian motifs, including the statue of King Kamehameha I. The spear held by King Kamehameha I symbolizes strength, leadership, and the unification of the Hawaiian Islands. It is a powerful emblem of Hawaiian heritage. The 2008 Hawaii Quarter, with its depiction of King Kamehameha I, brought renewed attention to the 1959 statehood celebration and its associated commemorative items. The statue of King Kamehameha has inspired replicas around the world, including in the U.S. Capitol Visitor Center in Washington, D.C., further cementing its significance in both Hawaiian and American history. The 1959 Hawaii quarter dollar, while not featuring the statue of King Kamehameha holding a spear, is deeply connected to the cultural and historical legacy of Hawaii. The imagery of the spear-wielding king, immortalized in statues and commemorative designs, serves as a powerful reminder of Hawaii's rich heritage and its journey to statehood. The 2008 Hawaii Quarter, as part of the 50 State Quarters program, further highlights the enduring significance of this imagery in American numismatics. Together, these coins and their associated symbols tell a story of unity, resilience, and cultural pride that continues to resonate with collectors and historians alike. According to the NGC Price Guide, a Washington quarter from 1959 in circulated condition is worth between $6.25 and $8.75. However, on the open market, 1959 D quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $5,000. The 2009 District of Columbia quarter dollar is a fascinating piece of American numismatic history, representing not only the capital of the United States, but also a unique chapter in the U.S. Mint's 50 State Quarters program. This program, which ran from 1999 to 2008, was extended in 2009 to include 6 additional coins honoring the District of Columbia and 5 U.S. territories. The D.C. Quarter, released on January 26, 2009, stands out as a symbol of the city's rich history, cultural significance, and its unique status as the seat of the federal government. The reverse of the coin, however, is where the D.C. Quarter truly shines. Designed by Joel Iskowitz and sculpted by Phoebe Hemphill, the reverse depicts Duke Ellington, the legendary jazz composer and pianist, seated at a grand piano. The inscription, District of Columbia, appears above Ellington, while Justice for All is inscribed below, referencing the district's motto. The choice of Duke Ellington as the central figure on the coin is significant. Born in Washington, D.C. in 1899, Ellington is one of the most influential figures in American music history. His inclusion on the quarter not only honors his contributions to jazz and culture, but also highlights the district's role as a hub for arts and creativity. The piano and Ellington's poised demeanor evoke a sense of elegance and sophistication, reflecting the cultural richness of the nation's capital. The 2009 District of Columbia Quarter was part of the U.S. Mint's extension of the 50 State Quarters program, which had been wildly popular since its inception in 1999. The original program allowed each state to design a quarter representing its unique history, culture, or landmarks. However, the District of Columbia and the U.S. territories, Puerto Rico, Guam, American Samoa, the U.S. Virgin Islands, and the Northern Mariana Islands, were not included in the initial program. In 2007, Congress passed legislation to extend the program, ensuring that these jurisdictions would also be honored. The D.C. Quarter's release in 2009 coincided with a period of renewed interest in the district's history and identity. As the capital of the United States, Washington, D.C., has long been a symbol of democracy and governance. However, its residents have also faced unique challenges, including a lack of voting representation in Congress. The inclusion of justice for all on the quarter can be interpreted as a subtle nod to the ongoing struggle for full representation and equality for D.C. residents. Duke Ellington's appearance on the 2009 D.C. quarter marked the first time an African American was featured on a circulating U.S. coin. This milestone underscores the importance of Ellington's legacy and the progress toward greater diversity in American numismatics. The design for the D.C. quarter was chosen through a public process. Residents of the district were invited to submit ideas, and a panel narrowed the options to 3 finalists. The designs featured Benjamin Banneker, a prominent African-American scientist and surveyor, the D.C. motto "Justice for All," and Duke Ellington. Ellington's design ultimately won, reflecting his enduring impact on American culture. The 2009 District of Columbia quarter had a mintage of approximately 88.8 million coins, making it relatively common compared to some other state quarters. However, its historical significance and unique design have made it a favorite among collectors. Proof and uncirculated versions of the coin, available in special mint sets, are particularly sought after. The D.C. quarter is one of the few coins in the U.S. mint's history to prominently feature a musician. This highlights the importance of music as a form of cultural expression and its role in shaping American identity. The 2009 District of Columbia quarter is more than just a piece of currency. It is a celebration of the nation's capital and its contributions to American history and culture. By honoring Duke Ellington, the coin pays tribute to the arts and the enduring legacy of one of America's greatest musicians. At the same time, it serves as a reminder of the unique status of Washington, D.C., as a city that embodies the ideals of democracy and justice. For collectors, the D.C. quarter is a prized addition to any collection, representing a pivotal moment in the evolution of U.S. coinage. For the general public, it is a small but meaningful reminder of the rich cultural and historical tapestry that defines the United States. Whether viewed as a work of art, a historical artifact, or a symbol of progress, the 2009 District of Columbia quarter holds a special place in the story of American numismatics. A 2009 District of Columbia quarter with an error can be worth anywhere from a few dollars to several $100s, depending on the severity and type of error, with some particularly significant errors reaching over $1,000 if graded in high condition. A common error to look for is a double die. The 2009 Puerto Rico $quarter coin is a fascinating piece of American numismatic history, representing not only the rich cultural heritage of Puerto Rico, but also its unique status as a U.S. territory. This coin is part of the United States Mint's District of Columbia and U.S. Territories Quarter program, which aimed to honor the District of Columbia and the 5 U.S. territories: Puerto Rico, Guam, American Samoa, the U.S. Virgin Islands, and the Northern Mariana Islands. The Puerto Rico quarter, released as the second coin in the series, holds a special place in the hearts of collectors and historians alike. The reverse, back, of the coin, however, is where the Puerto Rico quarter truly shines. Designed by Joseph Mena, the reverse depicts a historic sentry box, or garita, from Castillo San Felipe del Morro, a 16th-century fortress in Old San Juan. The garita is an iconic symbol of Puerto Rico's colonial history and its strategic importance during the Spanish Empire. To the left of the garita is a hibiscus flower, a nod to the island's lush tropical flora, and the inscription Isla del Encanto, Island of Enchantment, a nickname often used to describe Puerto Rico. The design captures the essence of Puerto Rico's cultural and historical identity, blending its colonial past with its natural beauty. The inclusion of the hibiscus flower and the phrase Isla del Encanto also highlights the island's enduring charm and its significance as a Caribbean gem. Puerto Rico's history is deeply intertwined with its status as a U.S. territory. Discovered by Christopher Columbus in 1493, the island became a Spanish colony and remained under Spanish rule for over 400 years. During this time, Castillo San Felipe del Morro was constructed to protect the island from naval attacks. The fortress, with its distinctive garritas, stands as a testament to Puerto Rico's strategic importance in the Caribbean. In 1898, following the Spanish-American War, Puerto Rico was ceded to the United States under the Treaty of Paris. Since then, it has been an unincorporated territory of the U.S., meaning its residents are U.S. citizens, but do not have full voting representation in Congress. The 2009 Puerto Rico Quarter serves as a reminder of this complex history and the island's unique relationship with the United States. The 2009 Puerto Rico Quarter is notable for being the first U.S. coin to include a Spanish phrase, Isla del Encanto. This reflects the island's predominantly Spanish-speaking population and its cultural heritage. The Puerto Rico Quarter was the second release in the 2009 series, following the District of Columbia Quarter and preceding the Guam, American Samoa, U.S. Virgin Islands, and Northern Mariana Islands quarters. This series marked the first time the U.S. Mint issued coins for the territories. Over 139 million Puerto Rico quarters were minted, making it relatively common in circulation. However, uncirculated and proof versions of the coin are highly sought after by collectors, especially those with mint marks from the Philadelphia, P, or Denver, D, mints. The coin's design has been praised for its ability to encapsulate Puerto Rico's history and identity in a small circular canvas. It has become a symbol of pride for Puerto Ricans, both on the island and in the diaspora. The release of the Puerto Rico Quarter sparked interest in the island's history and culture among Americans, many of whom were unfamiliar with the territory's unique status and contributions to the nation. The 2009 Puerto Rico Quarter is more than just a piece of currency. It is a miniature work of art and a historical document. For collectors, it represents an opportunity to own a piece of Puerto Rican history and to celebrate the island's contributions to the broader American story. The coin's design, with its blend of historical and natural elements, ensures its place as a cherished item in numismatic collections. In conclusion, the 2009 Puerto Rico $quarter coin is a testament to the island's rich history, vibrant culture, and unique status within the United States. It serves as a reminder of Puerto Rico's enduring legacy and its role in the tapestry of American history. Whether you are a seasoned collector or a casual observer, this coin offers a glimpse into the Isla del Encanto and its fascinating story. According to the NGC Price Guide, a state quarter from 2009 in circulated condition is worth between 30 cents and 40 cents. However, on the open market, 2009 D quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $850. The 2009 Guam $quarter is a unique and fascinating coin that holds a special place in the history of U.S. coinage. It is part of the America the Beautiful Quarters program, a series launched by the United States Mint in 2010 to honor national parks and other significant sites in each state, territory, and the District of Columbia. The Guam Quarter was the second coin released in this series, following the 2010 Hot Springs National Park Quarter. This coin not only celebrates the natural beauty of Guam, but also highlights its rich cultural heritage and historical significance. Guam, an unincorporated territory of the United States in the western Pacific Ocean, has a long and complex history. It was first inhabited by the Chamorro people over 4,000 years ago. The island was colonized by Spain in the 17th century and later ceded to the United States in 1898 after the Spanish-American War. During World War II, Guam was occupied by Japanese forces but was liberated by the U.S. in 1944. Today, Guam is a vital strategic location for the U.S. military and a popular tourist destination known for its stunning landscapes and vibrant culture. The America the Beautiful Quarters program was authorized by Congress in 2008 to honor national sites of natural or historical significance. Guam's inclusion in this series reflects its importance as a U.S. territory and its unique contributions to American history and culture. The reverse side of the 2009 Guam Quarter features a striking design that captures the essence of the island. The central image depicts a traditional Chamorro sailing vessel, or proa, gliding gracefully across the waters of Agana Bay. In the background, the iconic Two Lovers Point, Punta dos Amantes, rises dramatically from the coastline. The design also includes the inscriptions Guam, 2009, and E Pluribus Unum. The proa symbolizes the seafaring traditions of the Chamorro people, who were skilled navigators and explorers. Two Lovers Point, a limestone cliff overlooking the Philippine Sea, is a legendary site in Guam's folklore. According to the legend, two star-crossed lovers tied their hair together and leaped from the cliff to escape societal disapproval, choosing eternal unity in death over separation in life. This story reflects themes of love, resilience, and cultural identity that are deeply rooted in Guam's heritage. The Guam Quarter is the first U.S. coin to depict a PROA, highlighting the Chamorro people's maritime heritage and their contributions to Pacific navigation. The release of the Guam Quarter in 2009 coincided with the 65th anniversary of the island's liberation from Japanese occupation during World War II. This added a layer of historical significance to the coin. The Guam Quarter is one of 56 coins in the America the Beautiful Quarters program, which ran from 2010 to 2021. Each coin features a different national park or site, making the series a collector's treasure. The coin's design was the result of collaboration between U.S. mint artists and local Guam officials to ensure an accurate and respectful representation of the island's culture and history. While millions of Guam quarters were produced, their release sparked significant interest among collectors, particularly those specializing in territorial coins or the America the Beautiful series. The 2009 Guam Quarter is more than just a piece of currency. It is a miniature work of art that tells a story. For collectors, it represents an opportunity to own a piece of history and celebrate the diversity of the United States and its territories. For the people of Guam, it is a symbol of pride and recognition on a national stage. The America the Beautiful Quarters program, including the Guam Quarter, has been praised for its educational value and ability to inspire interest in the nation's natural and cultural landmarks. The Guam Quarter, in particular, serves as a reminder of the island's enduring spirit, its rich traditions, and its vital role in the broader tapestry of American history. The 2009 Guam Quarter Dollar is a remarkable coin that encapsulates the beauty, history, and culture of Guam. Its design pays homage to the island's seafaring heritage and legendary landmarks, while its inclusion in the America the Beautiful Quarters program underscores Guam's significance as a U.S. territory. Whether as a collector's item or a piece of history, the Guam Quarter continues to captivate and inspire. According to the NGC Price Guide, a state quarter from 2009 in circulated condition is worth between 30 cents and 40 cents. However, on the open market 2009 D quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $125. The 2009 American Samoa Quarter Dollar is part of the United States Mint's America the Beautiful Quarters program, a series of 56 quarters released between 2010 and 2021. Each coin in the series honors a national park or site of historical, cultural, or natural significance in each state, territory, and the District of Columbia. The American Samoa Quarter, the second release in the series, pays tribute to the National Park of American Samoa, a unique and ecologically rich site that reflects the cultural and natural heritage of the Pacific. The reverse, tails side of the American Samoa quarter features a striking design that captures the essence of the territory's natural beauty and cultural traditions. The reverse of the 2009 American Samoa quarter dollar from the America the Beautiful Quarters program. The design elements you described, coconut tree, drum and stick, the motto Samoa Mua Mua Le Atua, a kava bowl, and a fue, talking chief's whisk, are deeply symbolic of Samoan culture and heritage. While these elements do appear on the 2009 quarter, they are featured in numismatic pieces celebrating American Samoa. This is the national motto of American Samoa, reflecting the profound spiritual foundation of Samoan society. It emphasizes the centrality of faith and divine guidance in the lives of the Samoan people. The motto is a reminder of the values of humility, respect, and devotion that are deeply ingrained in Samoan culture. The coconut tree, often referred to as the tree of life, is a vital part of Samoan culture and survival. Every part of the tree is used: its fruit for food and drink, its leaves for weaving, and its trunk for building materials. The coconut tree symbolizes resilience, abundance, and the interconnectedness of nature and human life in Samoa. The kava bowl, or tanoa, is central to the traditional Samoan kava ceremony, Ava ceremony, a ritual of respect, unity, and social bonding. Kava, a drink made from the roots of the Piper methysticum plant, is shared during important gatherings and ceremonies. The kava bowl represents hospitality, tradition, and the communal spirit of Samoan culture. The fue is a traditional whisk made from coconut fibers or other natural materials, used by talking chiefs, tula fail, during formal speeches and ceremonies. It is a symbol of wisdom, authority, and the oral traditions that have preserved Samoan history and culture for generations. The fue underscores the importance of leadership and communication in Samoan society. The lali, wooden drum, and its accompanying stick are traditional instruments used to communicate messages, announce gatherings, and accompany dances and ceremonies. The drum represents the heartbeat of Samoan culture, connecting people through rhythm and sound. The design elements you described reflect the rich cultural heritage of American Samoa, a U.S. territory in the South Pacific. Samoan culture is deeply rooted in Fa'a Samoa, the Samoan way, which emphasizes family, community, respect, and tradition. These symbols on a commemorative coin or medal would serve as a powerful tribute to the enduring values and identity of the Samoan people. The design you described, featuring the coconut tree, kava bowl, fue, drum, and stick, and the motto, Samoa Mua Mua Le Atua, is a beautiful representation of Samoan culture and its core values. While these elements do not appear on the 2009 American Samoa quarter dollar, they are often featured in other numismatic works that celebrate the heritage of American Samoa. If you have such a piece, it is a meaningful and symbolic artifact that honors the traditions, spirituality, and resilience of the Samoan people. According to the NGC price guide, a state quarter from 2009 in circulated condition is worth between 30 cents and 40 cents. However, on the open market, 2009 P quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $30. The 2009 U.S. Virgin Islands quarter dollar is a fascinating piece of American numismatic history, representing not only the rich cultural heritage of the U.S. Virgin Islands, but also serving as a testament to the United States Mint's efforts to celebrate the diversity of its territories. This coin is part of the District of Columbia and U.S. Territories Quarters program, which honored the District of Columbia and 5 U.S. territories, including the U.S. Virgin Islands. The U.S. Virgin Islands quarter was released on June 22, 2009, as the 5th and final coin in the 2009 series of the U.S. Territories Quarters program. This program was an extension of the highly popular 50 State Quarters program, which ran from 1999 to 2008. The Territories Quarters program aimed to recognize the contributions and unique identities of the District of Columbia, Puerto Rico, Guam, American Samoa, the Northern Mariana Islands, and the U.S. Virgin Islands. The U.S. Virgin Islands, an unincorporated territory of the United States, is an archipelago in the Caribbean Sea. It consists of 3 main islands: St. Thomas, St. John, and St. Croix. The islands were purchased by the United States from Denmark in 1917 for $25 million, primarily for strategic military purposes during World War I. Today, the islands are known for their stunning beaches, vibrant culture, and historical significance. The reverse side of the 2009 U.S. Virgin Islands Quarter is a beautifully designed and symbolic representation of the island's natural beauty, culture, and heritage. The bananaquit, Coareba flaviola, is a small, vibrant bird native to the Caribbean, including the U.S. Virgin Islands. Known locally as the sugarbird, it is a beloved symbol of the island's wildlife. The bird is depicted perched on a branch, adding a sense of liveliness and connection to the island's natural environment. Its inclusion highlights the rich biodiversity of the U.S. Virgin Islands. The yellow cedar flower, also known as the ginger Thomas, is the official flower of the U.S. Virgin Islands. Its bright yellow blossoms are iconic and represent the island's lush tropical flora. The flower is prominently featured on the coin, symbolizing the beauty and resilience of the island's natural landscape. A tire palm tree is depicted on the coin, standing tall and proud. The palm tree is an enduring symbol of the Caribbean, evoking images of paradise and the island's tropical environment. The tire palm, native to the region, also represents the strength and resilience of the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands. The phrase, "United in pride and hope," is inscribed on the coin, reflecting the spirit of the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands. It emphasizes unity, optimism, and pride in their identity as Americans and their unique cultural heritage. This motto was chosen to resonate with both the residents of the islands and the broader American public. In the background, a small outline of the 3 main islands of the U.S. Virgin Islands, St. Thomas, St. John, and St. Croix, is subtly included. This detail serves as a geographic reminder of the territory's location in the Caribbean Sea. The U.S. Virgin Islands Quarter had a mintage of approximately 82 million coins, making it relatively common compared to some other quarters in the series. However, its unique design and cultural significance make it a favorite among collectors. The design for the quarter was chosen through a collaborative process involving the U.S. Virgin Islands government, the U.S. Mint, and input from local residents. This ensured that the design accurately represented the island's identity and heritage. The quarter is one of the few U.S. coins to feature elements of Caribbean culture and ecology, making it a unique piece of numismatic art. It highlights the importance of recognizing the diversity of America's territories. The U.S. Virgin Islands Quarter is part of a broader effort by the U.S. Mint to celebrate the nation's diversity. The Territories Quarters program was a way to honor regions that are often overlooked in mainstream narratives of American history. The release of the quarter sparked interest in the history and culture of the U.S. Virgin Islands, serving as an educational tool for Americans to learn more about this Caribbean territory. The 2009 U.S. Virgin Islands Quarter is more than just a piece of currency. It is a celebration of the island's unique identity and their place within the United States. For collectors, it represents a tangible connection to the rich history and culture of the Caribbean. For residents of the U.S. Virgin Islands, it is a source of pride and a reminder of their contributions to the broader American story. In conclusion, the U.S. Virgin Islands Quarter is a remarkable coin that encapsulates the beauty, history, and spirit of the islands. It stands as a testament to the United States Mint's commitment to honoring the diverse tapestry of American territories and serves as a lasting tribute to the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands. Whether you're a seasoned numismatist or a casual collector, this quarter is a fascinating piece of history worth cherishing. According to the NGC Price Guide, a state quarter from 2009 in circulated condition is worth between 30 cents and 40 cents. However, on the open market, 2009 D quarters in pristine, uncirculated condition sell for as much as $490. The 2009 Northern Mariana Islands quarter dollar is part of the United States Mint's America the Beautiful Quarters program, which honors national parks and other significant sites across the United States and its territories. This program, which began in 2010, was preceded by the District of Columbia and U.S. Territories Quarters program in 2009. The Northern Mariana Islands Quarter was the fifth and final release in this series, paying tribute to the unique culture, history, and natural beauty of the Commonwealth of the Northern Mariana Islands, CNMI, a U.S. territory in the western Pacific Ocean. The Northern Mariana Islands have a rich and complex history. The archipelago, consisting of 14 islands, has been inhabited for thousands of years by the Chamorro and Carolinian peoples. Spanish colonization in the 16th century brought significant changes, followed by German and Japanese control in the early 20th century. After World War II, the islands became a U.S. trust territory, and in 1978, they formed a political union with the United States as a commonwealth. Today, the CNMI is known for its stunning landscapes, vibrant culture, and strategic location in the Pacific. The reverse, tails side, of the 2009 Northern Mariana Islands quarter is particularly striking and symbolic. Designed by sculptor-painter Donna Weaver and engraved by Charles Vickers, the coin features a detailed depiction of a latte stone, a traditional Chamorro foundation structure, alongside a canoe, sacman, coconut trees, and the island's coastline. The latte stone, a pillar topped with a hemispherical capstone, is an iconic symbol of Chamorro heritage and represents strength and resilience. The sacman, a type of outrigger canoe, highlights the seafaring traditions of the Chamorro people, who were skilled navigators and craftsmen. The design also includes the inscriptions Northern Mariana Islands, Commonwealth, and 2009, as well as E Pluribus Unum, a traditional motto of the United States. The design was chosen to reflect the enduring legacy of the Chamorro and Carolinian peoples. The latte stone and canoe are not just historical artifacts, but living symbols of the island's cultural identity. The Northern Mariana Islands Quarter was released on November 30th, 2009. Over 37 million coins were minted in Philadelphia and Denver, making it relatively accessible to collectors. The CNMI is one of the most remote U.S. territories, located approximately 3,800 miles west of Hawaii. The quarter's design captures the island's lush tropical environment and their connection to the ocean. As the final coin in the 2009 series, the Northern Mariana Islands Quarter holds a special place in the hearts of collectors. Its intricate design and cultural significance make it a standout piece in the broader context of U.S. coinage. The coin serves as a small but powerful educational tool, introducing people to the history and culture of a lesser-known U.S. territory. It encourages curiosity about the diverse stories that make up the American experience. The Northern Mariana Islands Quarter is a masterful blend of artistry and symbolism. The latte stone, positioned prominently in the foreground, is a testament to the ingenuity of the Chamorro people, who used these structures to support their homes and community buildings. The sacman canoe, with its distinctive sail, represents the island's maritime heritage and the skill of their navigators, who once traversed vast stretches of the Pacific Ocean. The coconut trees and shoreline evoke the natural beauty of the islands, which are renowned for their pristine beaches and vibrant ecosystems. The design is not only visually appealing but also deeply meaningful. It encapsulates the resilience, adaptability, and cultural pride of the people of the Northern Mariana Islands, offering a glimpse into their rich history and traditions. The 2009 Northern Mariana Islands. $2 is more than just a piece of currency. It is a celebration of the unique heritage and natural splendor of the Commonwealth of the Northern Mariana Islands. Through its reverse design, the coin tells a story of cultural endurance, seafaring prowess, and the enduring connection between the people and their environment. For collectors and history enthusiasts alike, this quarter serves as a tangible reminder of the diverse and fascinating tapestry of American territories and their contributions to the nation's identity, whether admired for its artistic merit or its historical significance. A Northern Mariana Islands quarter with a P mint mark error, depending on the specific error type and its severity, could be worth a few dollars to a couple $100s, particularly if it's a noticeable die chip or double die error on a high-grade coin. A typical circulated P error would likely only be worth its face value of 25 cents. A 2009 Northern Mariana Islands quarter with a notable obverse and reverse die chip error was sold at auction for $362.